Signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. For the first of 9, 5.5 furlongs. They're off for the first. Indestructible misses it, giving the rest a jump. Linstead Market also racing toward the back of the field. Tiffany Blue took off quickly. There goes Bushfire rushing up. A breath of fresh air is there. Tornado Steel circling them out 4 wide. Blood Moon tracks them possibly 4 off that lead. Another Mission and Linstead Market now beginning to improve as they leave the half mile. Cherry Blossom and Gilroy are overtaken by Indestructible on the move as they leave the 7/16th and make their way toward the final 3/8 of a mile. Bushfire out in front, leading up by 3 lengths. The favourite, a breath of fresh air, chasing in second. Tornado Steel is racing out wide of horses. Tiffany Blue is hanging on to the rail as they come into the lane, and they've got to catch this Bushfire out in front with a 2-length lead. A breath of fresh air now let loose. That's a favourite, asked to close, and now a breath of fresh air begins to make gains on Bushfire, shutting down on the rail. It's Bushfire giving way. A breath of fresh air joins, and these two now noses apart as they run inside the final furlong, and now a breath of fresh air now snatches the lead under Demar Williams. Bushfire, not done yet, begins the fight back on the rail, and Bushfire and a Dick Cardenas will get there in the end over a breath of fresh air, close between Another Mission, Indestructible. Possibly 5th, that's Tornado Steel.
And has given the field a huge jump as God of Love goes for that lead, attacked on the outside by John P. So God of Love and John P sharing the lead as they go past the 4, heading to the 3. Then comes Musa back in 3rd, right against the rail. Buzz Assault. Traditional Boy comes next, just behind them, about 6 lengths away before we come to Storm Valley, and racing at the back of the field, and No Surrender. These two locked up on the lead. God of Love on the inside, John P on the outside. They're coming at the top of the lane, still glued together. Right there in 3rd, that's Musa. It's still God of Love, just the leader. John P not quitting though, coming up against the rail. On the inside, that's Buzz Assault, but it is God of Love still in front, coming to the furlong pole with a good hook. Now begins to come away from John P fighting hard, but it's God of Love in front. John P still there hammering away, but God of Love wrapped up in the end. God of Love goes on to win by about 3 lengths. That type of second could be John P. Just ahead of Buzz Assault, back in 4th, Traditional Boy.
They're up. Bubbling Brown Sugar has an awful beginning and left at the back of the field. Rockola gets a quick start. Havajoy is also running early as they make their way toward the 6. Rockola taking charge up front. Noble Sovereign rushing down on the outside. Havajoy just off the rail. Right against it, Don't Tell Lulu. The Soul Warrior, the Grey on the outside. Town Star overtaking that one. And Chesney racing at the back of the field. Well, a long, long way last to Bubbling Brown Sugar. They slip past the 5 and make their way toward the half mile. Have a Joy hugs the rail and a very narrow lead. Rockola continues to press home an early attack as they're about to arrive at the half mile. Town Star has made steady progress on the rail and is within striking distance. So too Don't Tell Lulu filling the sandwich. Noble Sovereign out 3 wide. The gap opens up to the Soul Warrior and Chesney and the bubbling Brown Sugar at a walk a long way behind the field. They've left the 3 and make their way now to the 5/16th, and the war up front continues. Have a Joy and Rockola, they battle as they're about to come into the lane. 3 or 4 lengths back to Town Star. Toward the outside, Noble Sovereign. Don't Tell Lulu is put against the fence, but they're into the top of the lane, a quarter of a mile to run, and the war continues. Have a Joy just the leader. Rockola now, the rider becoming a busy man trying to fight back, but Have a Joy under the right-hand stick continues to repel the challenge of Rockola, who just won't go away. Have a Joy just the leader. Rockola trying to close the gap. These two shoulder to shoulder inside the final 16th. Have a Joy and Rockola, they're glued together. Rockola, Have a Joy, it's going to go very close, very tight. Have a Joy, maybe over Rockola, but it's close. Then Chesney, Don't Tell Lulu, and Town Star.
Ready. They're off and racing. That's a good line. Hazelnut gets a good start. She is my dream right there too, along with the D Storm. Just right against the rail. That's I'm outstanding right there too. So these 4 tightly grouped, as it is T Swizzle and Hazelnut. These are the 2 that's fighting for it. Racing down into 3rd. That's I'm outstanding. Back there in 4th. That's D Storm. Just on the inside of D Storm. That's She Is My Dream. Just behind them, that's Star Quest, another 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Legal Fight, and racing at the back of the field, the Candy Girl. They go past these 3, and it is still fighting for it. It is a T Swizzle and Hazelnut. These 2 are fighting, watching them intently from 3rd. That I'm Outstanding, and I'm Outstanding now slips through against the rail. Hazelnut, I'm Outstanding comes forward nicely, coming through too. That is Star Quest, but it's I'm Outstanding. Hazelnut still there fighting. Star Quest right against the fence. It's 3 across the track, coming to the furlong pole. I'm Outstanding. Star Quest on the inside. Hazelnut right there too. They're not giving an inch. Coming to the half a furlong pole. I'm Outstanding right against the rail. That is a Star Quest. Star Quest just doing the better from I'm Outstanding. Star Quest beats I'm Outstanding. Then comes Hazelnut back in 4th. That's She Is My Dream.
Starter ready? They're off. Wayne's Cherry Links gets a good start, running near the stands. Perfect Affair near there too in the blue and white. Rico sets off quickly in the center. Strong Mind running just in the slipstream. Over on the far side, a Balmore in the blue cap, Brompton Boy in the yellow cap. That's the Nadon pair as they make their way toward us and head toward the final quarter. Wayne's Cherry Links may just have a very slim advantage. Strong Mind is running powerfully. On the far side, a Balmore in the blue cap. These are the main contenders at the moment as they're inside now the final quarter. Wayne's Cherry Links in the red continues to lead the field. Strong Mind over on the far side. Balmore getting cracks at that left-hand stick. Unruly Mo now comes a calling. It's Wayne's Cherry Link running out of gas. Here is Unruly Mo kicking in on the outside, and Unruly Mo now points. Balmore begins to surge on the far side, but it is Unruly Mo driven flat to the boards. Unruly Mo and Shane Ellis take it from Strong Mind. Then Balmore close between Wayne's Cherry Links and Rico.
They're off and racing. Okoye Warrior gets a flyer in the middle but crosses just in front of Password. Right there in the center and traveling well, that's a Beautiful Moon. Right beside Beautiful Moon, that's closest to us. To the near side, that's Blinking Light. Also there, that's Jack Daniel. Great Commander is also in the mix. It's a mad scramble as they come out of the chute, and it is Blinking Light. Looks to be the overall lead. Blinking Light, Okoye Warrior. Workout Crew is also in the mix. A grand finish still. Also on the far side, that is Jack Daniel, but it is Blinking Light in front. Workout Crew is coming up the middle. It's Blinking Light hanging tough from Workout Crew, finishing best of all. Blinking Light, Workout Crew, Workout Crew beats Blinking Light. Then comes Okoye Warrior. Power of Her Highness back in fourth. Toots is fifth.
And they're out. Good start. Money Market goes away blazing for that lead. Mamma Mia chasing a length down on the outside. 3 lengths back to California Crown racing out wide of the favorite Unspun, now under a drive and asked to get closer. Fearless Force in the red races ahead of Champion Bubbler as they go charging up now toward the final half of a mile. They leave the half mile behind them and make their way now toward the final 3. Mamma Mia continues to chart the course by a length in 3 parts. Money Market is chasing. California Crown and Champion Bubbler are there. Fearless Force now moving on the outside. Unspun looking for room in between horses. And the breaking down on No Rider, that's Perfect Brew. They're coming into the top of the lane. Can they catch the fleet of foot Mamma Mia? Money Market trying to do so in the orange sleeves. The favorite Unspun now let loose as the rider becomes busy as they drive toward the furlong pole. Mamma Mia harassed all the while by Money Market, who now points the nose in front, but Mamma Mia ain't going anywhere. These two continue the duel in the stretch run. Mamma Mia over on the rail just. Money Market beginning to tire a bit, and it is Mamma Mia who is running away from in the end to win there. I'm satisfied by maybe 4 lengths over Money Market. Unspun coming late is third. Champion Bubbler is fourth.
Reggae 6 Millionaire Maker. They're off and racing. Lauren's Secret and Newspaper of Record blow the start as they head down the backstretch and head towards the 6. It's a rush of class on that lead. Good Conscience is right there too. Prince Ogilvy out wide. Right on the rail and coupling up nicely. Newspaper of Record. You didn't know that one missed the break. Newspaper of Record and Rush of Class. These two battling for it. Then comes Good Conscience. Prince Ogilvy comes next. Modern Monarch follows them. Just behind Modern Monarch, that's Skill at Arms. Overtaken now by Lauren's Secret. Then out on the outside, that's Smoking Tom. Then comes up Papi Uso. Just behind the Papi Uso, that's Laurie. And racing at the back of the field, that's Kuzmi. They head toward the 3, and it is Rush of Class, rushing away from about 10 lengths in front, and they have not yet reached the top of the lane. Rush of Class in front, and Omar Walker says go, and they make their intention very clear. Good Conscience is coming against the rail. Rush of Class in front, but the lead whittling away. Rush of Class. Good Conscience trying to get there. Also coming out wide. That's a Modern Monarch also coming down into it and trying to get there. That is a Newspaper of Record, but Rush of Class has poached a used lead, and Rush of Class and Omar Champa Walker has done enough. Rush of Class bounding in effortlessly for this one. Bounding about, it's double digit. Rush of Class beating Good Conscience, Modern Monarch. Papi Uso got type of it.
Field in 9, 6.5 furlongs. They're off for the nightcap. Rani Bangala misses it with Here Comes Doc and Sunny T and Chippy. The head cornerstone gets a good start. I Realize is there. Kem showing speed along with Natural Dancer. These are the front four as they make their way toward the 5. Money Monster is 4 lengths in behind them. Rani Bangala making ground against the rail. Wayne's Princess racing out wide of horses. Military Light is there. Sunny T and Chippy now on the improve. Great Wayne races up next toward the back of the field, and last it's Here Comes Doc. They've left the half mile. They make their way now flashing past the 7/16th, and out in front it's the head cornerstone and Ray and Lewis. They dictate terms. 5 lengths in front of Natural Dancer. Asked to make ground just there on the rail. That's I Realize. Came asked to also close up, but they're coming toward the top of the lane, and it's the head cornerstone in complete control with a huge lead. Natural Dancer best of the rest. I Realize in the green and blue down against the rail. Came in the yellow cap with that grouping, but it's the head cornerstone. He continues to power away from this field. A furlong to run. The rider has a peak behind. That's Ray and Lewis. The rest of them looking like tiny dots in the distance, but it's the head cornerstone sprinting away from them. Ray and Lewis and the head cornerstone take a Rockin' Robin handicap. Reggae Skanking Sweet. They win it. Finishing second, that's Randy Bangala over Natural Dancer. Then Money Master coming in 5th, Sunny T and Chippy. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. We now have a look at the program. Race 1, high 5 wagering, along with the Reggae 6 and the Catch 9. The Reggae 6 starts anew. The Catch 9 has a single winner bonus, now becoming a carryover in excess of $507,000, and the Catch 9 mandatory payout in the Catch 9 today. Race 2, high 5 wagering. Quick 4, play spot 8. Both begin. Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess of $863,000. Play spot 8 in excess of $1,085,000. Race 3, the Princess POPSTAR. Early 5-star wagering begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $479,000. A race 4, high 5 wagering, and the start of the Twilight 6. Race 5, high 5 wagering, that's where the late 5-star begins. Scratch number 9, Pineapple. Pineapple is lame. In the 5th event, take out 9, Pineapple, lame. Race 6 offers high 5 wagering. That's where the strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.3 million. Scratch number 4, Informal Gladiator. Informal Gladiator is injured. In the 6th event, scratch 4, Informal Gladiator injured. Race 7 is the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup, and that's where the late triple begins. Race 8 offers high five wagering. Race 9 is the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. High five wagering offered there. Scratch number 8, Whiz Kid. Whiz Kid is injured. So in the 9th event, they take out number 8, Whiz Kid. That's it from me for now. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on when the horses are running. And just one more change. In the first event, number 4, Mashallah, is a gelding. So race 1, number 4, Mashallah, a 3-year-old bay gelding. Stand by now for your racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, Hobart Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Moute Mile. We have 9 races in store for you today, 9 tomorrow. That's going to be on Sunday, and 10 on Monday, Heroes Day Monday. So it's a 28 race, 3-day carnival here at Caymanas Park, and indeed, it promises to be a very exciting 3-day carnival. Today's feature is going to be the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. That's going to be race number 9. Winter allowance horses with a purse of 1.25 billion. They go a distance of a mile, 1,600 meters, or 8 furlongs. The secondary feature, the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. That's going to be race number 7. A field of 7 will go a distance of 9 furlongs and 25 yards, or 1,820 meters, and that's for restricted allowance 2. Native bred 3-year-olds, dons of 2, and importees 3-year-olds and up maidens. The Princess POPSTAR will also be on the list of trophy races today. That's going to be race number 3. A field of 6 2-year-olds will go a distance here of 1,100 meters, or 5.5 furlongs, and we'll see the very impressive looking Sir Don back in action. He's going to be running for the second time, and his first win was so impressive, 46 4/5 of a second, going 4 furlongs straight, that he's expected to win with a lot in hand once again. Reggae 6 begins afresh. Mandatory payout was last race day, and we had a payout of over 479,000. So the jackpot back afresh at $1 million, minimum guarantee payout 3.5 million. And indeed, that's going to be the first item on the card. And the mandatory payout is on for the catch time. Just over 507,000 in the jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover. So remember that the catch time also kicks off in race number 1. And it's a 9-race sequence. And the catch time, indeed, is going to be worth your wager today. In the jockey's colony, Radish Roman is 101 wins, and he's 60 clear of Robert Hallin on 41. Day Doc is next on 39. Shane Edis is on 38 in 4th. Lamar Williams in 5th on 35 wins. Then we have Ray Lewis in 6th on 30. Dick Cardenas is on 28. He's in 7th. Richie Shakes is on 27. He's in 8th. Philip Partrent on 16 and 9th. And round of the top 10 list of jockeys here, Tajay Saku on 15 wins. Jason Acosta, well out in front on the trainer side of things, $60.4 million in purse earnings there. Anthony Nunes is at 49 million in purse earnings here, Sabrati third on 33 million plus. Then in 4th we have Filipiano D, the Maestro on 22.1 million. Peter Don Passard 5th on 15.9 million. Patrick Lynch is next. He's in 6th on 15 million and 79,000. Adrian Prince in 7th, 14.548 million. Then we have Old Hayden in 8th, 14.14 million. Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan is 9th with 10.796 million in earnings there. And Stephen Todd rounds up the top 10 list of trainers with 10.652 million. Lakers Farm Limited, they're in front, but just marginally. 20.314 million. Karen Prasad swooping down, 20.269 million. And then Ham Stables, the defending champions, are third with 18.49 million. And we have Orange Valley Estate in 4th, 18.14 million. Wise 9055 Limited is next. They're on 17.171 million in 5th. Henry Jagai is in 6th with 13.54 million. Everglade Farms is next. They're in 7th with 13 million plus. Michael Bernard is in 8th with 11 million plus. Ian Prasad is 9th with 9 million plus, and Carnadis runs off the top 10 list of breeders with 7.964 million in stakes earnings there. Carlton Watson well out in front of the trainer standings, 28 million plus in earnings there, well ahead of Sherrod Maharaj on 13 million. Oral Hate is on 13 million plus as well. ACK Stables 12.5 million. ONS Racers 10.6. Nadam 8.7 there in 6th. Solomon Sharp 7th on 8.671 million. Carl Addison is next on 7.8 million. Then you have Derek Smith Jr. in 9th. He's on 7.685 million. And PJK team rounds off the top 10 list of owners. They're on 7.23 million. It's bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Picture perfect conditions for racing. We had some rains earlier this week, and the weather forecast predicts some rain over the weekend. So it's bright and sunny right now. But this, based on the weather report, could very well change. Track is looking in superb condition. Dampened, of course, due to that excessive amount of rain we had for a couple days earlier this week. So things are quite softened for the horses. So look for those horses that have shown a liking for the wet underfoot condition. But right now it's bright and sunny, and the racing surface indeed should be dried out before first post, which is 39 minutes to go. Should be a lot drier by the time they're sent off for race number 1, but things are quite dampened indeed. The first event is a maiden specialty event for native bred and imported 3-year-olds. They go a distance of 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. The purse here is $1,050,000. The favorite in the early wagering is at 2 to 5, and that's number 6, High Sioux Square. You're getting 5 to 2 for number 7, T Swizzle. It's 7 to 2 for number 8, Princess Chris. And they are responsible for the bulk of the betting. Barn those 3 horses, it's 13 to 1 or more. My idea of the best 4 are 6, 7, and 8. High Sioux Squared, T Swizzle, Princess Chris, and Goose Pimple, 6, 7, 8, and 11. Now, T Swizzle was a runner-up in back-to-back efforts and beaten on both occasions by winners. And that's on just 2 levels. On the 6th of September, was second by just a neck behind Strong Mind. And of course, Strong Mind had won 1 race prior. And came back on the 14th of September, 8 days later, second by 2 1/4 lengths to Don Quasi. And Don Quasi also was a winner prior. So T Swizzle beaten by 2 horses who had already won and now takes on maidens. So everybody is a maiden in this lineup, and that should make this assignment that much easier for T Swizzle. Last time out, beaten 6 by 14 lengths to Star Quest. I'm outstanding on Hazelnut. That was last week, Saturday. So it's back on a quick turnaround here. Shane picks up the mount once again for trainer Oral Hayden. And this T Swizzle, having shown that good amount of speed on the 6th of September and the 14th of September, I'm expecting this one to be able to lead this group of maidens. And T Swizzle is going to be the one to catch. Number 6 is High Sioux Squared. Last race on the 12th of July. Third by 2 3/4 lengths there to Rocket Fire Seb and Sash On. And those are 2 imported maidens. And they were first and second. And of course, High Sioux Squared, another imported maiden, this one a Canadian bred. And she was a close-up third. Chased from a long way out, third by 2 1/4 at half mile, third by 3 at the quarter pole, third by less than 3/4 at the furlong pole, and finished up third by 2 3/4 lengths. So comes off the break since July. The figure has now been taken up by trainer Patrick Lynch, and champion jockey Raddy Stinky Fox Roman picks up the mount. Second time race 6 for High Sioux Squared, and based on the 2 runs that she have had thus far, look for this one to be banking contention certain. She's your short price favorite early in the wagering at odds of 2 to 5. Number 8, Princess Chris, also comes in off the identical angle from that of T Swizzle, having raced among winners and now takes on maidens. Last time out, beaten into third behind Prince Roy and I'm Outstanding, 2 horses who had already had their first career wins. That was a gutsy performance by Princess Chris. Coming on late, third by 2 3/4, after passing the quarter pole, 6 by 7 lengths, 4 by 5.5 at the furlong pole. So this Princess Chris clearly is going to have a great chance here. Romaine Gordon picks up the mount, replacing Damara Williams. Blinkers taken off by trainer Alfred Brown. The tongue tie also made that the blinkers fitted by trainer Alfred Brown. The tongue tie has been taken off. So blinkers on, tongue tie off, and Romaine Gordon, he's going to chip off at least 2 or 3 kilos off that allotted 54 kilo weight. So Princess Chris at odds of 4 to 1 is going to be having just as good a chance as any here. Towards the outside, number 11 is Goose Pimples. This one gets 29 to 1. Got a bit of attention at 11 to 1 on debut on the 14th of June, but just returning since then and not cited at exercise. So Goose Pimples could have had setbacks along the way. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount for Dalton Surrey. They teamed up with the horse named Rush of Class last week, and that was a wide margin winner. So Goose Pimples now 29 to 1. Look for this one. Having shown good speed on debut, chased from the half mile. Sophie says so, who was leading from the word go. This Goose Pimples passed a half by second by length, came to the quarter post second by 2.5 lengths before we in the fifth by 13.5 lengths. Could very well report in improved fashion, having not raced since June. Going for number 7, T Swizzle, to all the way. Over number 6, High Sue Squared, then 8, Princess Chris, and 11, Goose Pimples. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin in the first event. Reggae 6 minimum guarantee payout 3.5 million, jackpot $1 million, and the Catch 9 mandatory payout is at over 507,000. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets for the ERROL Big Sub card. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 6, 7, 8, and 11. High Sue Squared, T Swizzle, Princess Chris, and the Goose Pimples, 6, 7, 8, and 11. Race number 2, make it 1 and 2, a match race here, Storm versus Green Gold Rush. Race number 3, the Princess POPSTAR, banking number 4, Sir Don. Race number 4, make it 2, 3, and 5, Share de Jour, Ballistic Missile, and Noble Monarch. Race number 5, make the numbers here, 2, 4, 5, and 8, Smart Trick, Miss Cherry, Goodbye Firefly, and She's Dallas Love. Please note that number 9, Pineapple, is a non-runner. Scratch number 9, Pineapple, out of race number 5. And race number 6, the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6. Going wide on this final leg, 2, 6, 8, 10, 11, and 13. Namely, Fantastic Hedge, The Manipulator, Black Ringo, Abe, and Brilliant Mind. 2, 6, 8, 10, 11, and 13. 5,760 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 at 6 and 8. Race number 2, Robert goes 1, 2, 4, 5, and 8. Race 3, 4, and 6. That's the Princess POPSTAR. Race number 4, Robert goes 2, 5, and 8. Race 5, 2, and 5. Once again, kindly note that number 9, Pineapple, stays home. Pineapple is a late non-starter. Race number 6, Robert goes 6, 10, and 13. And once again, please note that number 4, Informal Gladiator, is a non-runner. So Informal Gladiator out of race number 6. See, 3,600 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9 kicks off on the first as well. It's mandatory period on the Catch 9. And as I always tell you, the channel with the Catch 9, you have 3 additional races. And as such, you have to narrow down the selections to be able to meet the budget. Today's budget for my Catch 9 mandatory period, 3,240. Remember, the jackpot is over 507,000, all up for grabs today. Starting off in race number 1 with 6, 7, and 8, High Sue Square, T Swizzle, and Princess Chris. Race number 2, taking a chance in banking number 1, Storm. Race number 3, the Princess POPSTAR, banking number 4, the impressive looking Sir Don. Race number 4, make the numbers here 2, 3, and 5, Share de Jour, Ballistic Missile, and Noble Monarch. Race number 5, we're going 2, 4, 5, and 8, Smart Trick, Miss Cherry, Goodbye Firefly, and She's Dallas Love. Please note number 9, Pineapple, is a non-runner. Race number 6, scratch number 4, Informal Gladiator, make it 2, 10, and 13. Fantastic Hedge, Black Ringo, and Brilliant Mind. Race number 7, the Louis Hitchens Memorial Cup, make it 2, 3, and 4, Big Buzz, Alchemy of Souls, and Benison. Race number 8, the penultimate, make it 5 and 7, Wicked Cassie versus Shooting Star. And race number 9, the feature on the card, the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy, banking number 13, the Downing class, Run Julie Run. Kind of note that number 8, Wizkid, is a non-runner. Scratch number 8, Wizkid, out of race number 9. 3,240. 3 bankers converting this Catch 9 to a $5 per play. Pick 6. So this is going to be a good Catch 9 ticket for you on mandatory period. They hopefully our bankers can come through. Race 2, Storm. Race number 3, Sir Don. And race number 9, Run Julie Run. And we should be in good stead to encash a winning Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 kicks off in race 1 at 6 and 8. Race number 2, a single number 1, Storm. Race number 3, 4 and 5. Race number 4, 2, 3, and 5. Race number 5, Robert goes 2, 5. Race 6, 6, 8, and 10. And once again, race 5, you can scratch number 9, Pineapple. Race number 6, you can scratch number 4, Former Gladiator. Race number 6, Robert goes 6, 8, and 10. Race 7, the Louis Hitchens Memorial Cup. Robert goes 1 and 4. Race number 8, 5 and 7. Race number 9, 10, and 13. Please note once again, number 8, Wizkid, will not go in race number 9. Best of luck wager on Catch 9 on mandatory period day. And also, of course, the must bet, the must play, the Reggae 6. They both started race number 1. And as I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So try to be on your best handicapping skills and ensure that you start off on these 2 major exotics, Reggae 6 and Catch 9, both beginning race number 1. Best of luck. on both of those major exotic wager plays. Race number 2 is next. We'll begin the quick 4 and play spot 8. Both have a minimum guarantee paid of $250,000. Play spot 8 jackpot is over 971,000, and the quick 4 jackpot over 863,000. A field of 9 will go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlong into the 700,000 down to 600,000 claim 11. Number 1 is Storm. Has 3 consecutive victories coming into this. 2 of those 3 victories came 14 lengths or more, and 1 by length of 3/4 on the other occasion. So now trained by champion trainer Jason Acosta, reporting first time of the claim. Robert Haldane picks up the mount, 57 kilos, John Post 1, and all indications are that Storm should make it 4 from 4. But the change of barn always quite a significant variable that helps to determine the outcome of claiming races. So not all horses are push button or press button horses where they'll go from barn to barn and win and win and win. So this Storm has won for 2 different barns in his last 3 races. So let's see. The champion trainer has the 10-year-old looking in fine fettle at exercise on the 4th of October, 6 furlongs, 117.3. So that's going to be good enough to get the job done among any 700,000 claimers. So Storm, my firm selection here. Number 2, Green Gold Rush steps down the claiming ladder from $1 million down to 700,000. Should have his chances enhanced here with that move. Shane, let's ride to Ryan Darby, the Prince of Claiming, son of the claiming king, Robert Darby Sr. So this Green Gold Rush looks poised for a capital effort. Number 5 is Conundrum, beaten by neck last time out to Manistam. 2 started back, second by 14 3/4 lengths to Storm. So turning 14 3/4 lengths is no easy assignment. So Conundrum will have his work cut out for him. Radish Roman has the assignment for trader Alden Francis. This one reports first time for Alden Francis, so we'll keep Conundrum on the right side for our exotics, such as our exactas, quinellas, trifectas, superfectas, high fives. This one will be a key contender. And Lucy in the Sky, also a key contender. This one has good pace, and you know pace makes a race. Has been beaten by Storm in a not too distant past on the 1st of August, third by 5 lengths, after leading for the first 6 furlongs in a 7.5 furlong contest. So Lucy in the Sky will be for the place here. Emilia McLean rides to Damon Gale. Look for Lucy in the Sky to be in the firing line early. Make it 1, 2, 5, 4. My order preference for race number 2. Storm to get the better of Green Gold Rush, Conundrum, and Lucy in the Sky. Race number 3 is next. We'll kick off the early 5-star with a minimum guarantee bid of 300,000, jackpot over 479,000. It's a field of 6 for the Princess POPSTAR. It's a restricted allowance for native bred and imported 2-year-olds, none of 3. The purse $1,090,000. And what can we say about Sir Dom? Going into his debut of the 27th of September, he worked 45 by 58 over the straight, and I don't recall in any time not too far away or not too close to this time to see a 2-year-old work 45 by 58 coming into their debut effort. So that was quite eye-catching. Well, since then, he hasn't blazed the track as much. When 36 after 3 furlongs round on the 6th of October, on the 12th of October, when 5 furlongs round in 103 and a fifth of a second. So we know him can go 45, 58, and we know he went 46 on debut after splits of 23-4, 34-4. So he can run. Radish Roman maintains the mount for Anthony Nunes and owner Oak Ridge Farms of Don Webby fame. Sir Don has second time Lasix, gets a 4.5 longer the travel, comes around the bend, and he will take a world of beating. God's Plan, also owned by Oak Ridge Farm. This one, though, trained by Gary Subrati. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount. God's Plan was a winner on debut at 4-5, going 4 furlongs straight by a neck in 49 and a fifth of a second. The splits were 24-4, 36-1. So when you do the comparison of the splits of Sir Don, 23-3, 34-4, and the final time of 46-4, we're seeing a big gap there. 49-1 versus 46-4. So clearly, the importee Sir Don is in a class by himself. But God's Plan clearly got it right on the first attempt, and this one appears to be quite useful. So we're going to keep God's Plan on the right side. Oak Ridge Farms, the owner here, and of course Oak Ridge Farms of Don Webby fame. And number 1, Tia Maria, makes it a trifecta for me for the Oak Ridge Farms horses. Tia Maria trained by Anthony Nunes. This one will read by Romari Spencer, more popular than the third back. Was third by 9.5 lengths behind impressive stablemate Sir Don in 46-4. So made some late gain, and indeed blown away by the importee. But this Tia Maria was well bet on debut at 65, 4 by 4 lengths to Salute the Don. Also owned by Oak Ridge Farms. So Oak Ridge Farms had made their mark so far in the 2-year-old season. They have one with Salute the Don, they have one with God's Plan, they have one with Sir Don, and I'm taking them to make the trifecta here in the Princess POPSTAR. So I'm going 4-2-1. The Oakage Farms Trio, Sir Don, to get the better of God's Plan, and Tia Maria. Of the others, Commune Tracy was second by 8 3/4 last time out to Sir Don. Look for this one to earn his keep as well. So make it 4-2-1-6 in the Princess Popstar. Sir Don from God's Plan, Tia Maria, and Commune Tracy. Race number 4 is next. This one begins at Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed pair of 3.5 minutes. We have a feed of 9, and they go a distance of 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up nuns of 2 and importees 4 years and up maidens. The purse is 750,000. My best 4 includes 2 Sheer de Jour, 3 Ballistic Missile, 5 Noble Monarch, and 8 Yorkist. 2, 3, 5, and 8. That's where we're going in race 4 to kick off the Twilight 6. Sheer de Jour, runner of 2 of the last 3, second by 3.5 lengths behind Adira, going 5.5 furlongs is 109 flat. Second by 3 3/4 to Gilroy, going 6 furlongs is 117.2. Sheer de Jour knocking at the door, and the door should very well open among these. Ballistic Missile, Shayla, notably, he's off Sheer de Jour, he's now on Ballistic Missile. Ballistic Missile has shown good speed, but has run his best races over the straight. When going 6.5 furlongs, led but then faded. When going 7 furlongs in June, led but then did not finish, ran very wide at the top of the lane, and actually dismounted Natalie Berger. So this Ballistic Missile, a bit wayward coming around the bend. Let's hope that he can put that behind him and acquit himself well here. The figure eight has now been fitted, so the figure eight could very well enable Shane Ellis to have a lot more control over Ballistic Missile when this one is attempting to take the corners. And number 5 is Noble Monarch. Showed good pace last time out, led up to the quarter pole by a length and a quarter in that same race won by Gilroy over Sheer de Jour. And Gilroy has come back to run well in the class above. Sheer de Jour is back here now. Noble Monarch was a fairly comfortable leader at the quarter pole while Sheer de Jour was coming from off the pace. So Noble Monarch clearly is going to be one to keep on the right side. Ramon Napier picks up the mount once again. He's aboard for the 4th consecutive occasion, riding for Trinidad Von Clark, and the cheek pieces have now been removed. Towards the outside is number 8, Yorkist. Impressive in victory, coming off a break since March. That was a 7-month break, won by 7 lengths, making all the running, going 5 furlongs straight in 103.2, beating not much, Blinded Light, Lucy on the go, who had all sorts of problems, was 3rd. So Yorkist back here with Trevor Johnson, a.k.a. Massapan. He's in the saddle, maintaining the mount. What a ride by Massapan when winning on the 5th of October. So he should have Yorkist well placed here, and Yorkist shows good speed. And you know speed is going to be an asset coming the minimum dash of 5 furlongs round. 2, 3, 5, and 8. That's going to be my order of preference. Sheer de Jour to get the better of Ballistic Missile, Noble Monarch, and Yorkist. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the ERROL Big SUBRATIE card. Starting off in race number 4 with 2, 3, and 5. Namely, Sheer de Jour, Ballistic Missile, and Noble Monarch. Race number 5, make it 2, 4, 5, and 8. Smart Trick, Miss Cherry, Goodbye Firefly, and She's Dallas Love. Please note that number 9, Pineapple, is another brother. Race number 6, scratch number 4, Informal Gladiator, going wide. 2, 6, 8, 10, 11, and 13. Fantastic Hedge, The Manipulator, Chief in Command, Black Ringo, Abe, and Brilliant Mind. Race number 7, the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup, make it 2, 3, and 4. Big Buzz, Alchemy of Souls, and Benison. Race 8, the penultimate, make it 5 and 7, the match race. The importees, Wicked Cassie, and Shooting Star. And race number 9, the feature, the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. Banking the down in class number 13, Run Julie Run. Cost of that Twilight 6, 4,320. And that should be a live Twilight 6 ticket for you. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off in race 4 with 2, 5, and 8. Race 5, Robert goes 2 and 5. Race number 6, 6, 10, 13. Race 7, the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup, 1, 4, and 6. Race number 8, the match race with the importees, Wicked Cassie and Shooting Star, 5 and 7. And race number 9, the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy, 10, 11, 12, and 13. And once again, please note that number 8, Wizkid, is a non-runner. 4,320 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wager on Twilight 6 on the Saturday card. Race number 5 is next. Here's where we'll begin the late 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 10. Going a distance here of 1,100 meters of 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 years and up nuns of 4 and imported 4 years and up nuns of 3. The purse is 820,000. My best 4 includes 2 Smart Trick, 4 Miss Cherry, 5 Goodbye Firefly, and 8 She's Dallas Love. 2, 4, 5, and 8. And remember, the non-runner is number 9, Pineapple. Number 5, Goodbye Firefly. Disappointed last time out at 3 to 5, going 7 furlongs. 4th by 10 and a quarter behind Macon, Rome, Blue Sensation, and Battle Angel. Prior to that, though, was a 58 and a 5th, going 5 furlongs straight winner. So 1 in a fast time, going 5 straight, beating Playfair and a Breath of Fresh Air. Playfair has come back to win since. A Breath of Fresh Air has also come back to run well since. Goodbye Firefly cuts back to sprinting from 7 furlongs now to 5.5 furlongs. Rather Sneaky Fox Roman maintains them out for the 4th consecutive occasion for trainer Spencer Chung and owner Miramar Racing Club. Goodbye Firefly. I'm sticking to this one based on that impressive 58 and a 5th of a second win over the straight course. Miss Cherry is going to be here with a chance as well. Runner per last 2 attempts, second by 3 and a quarter length to Bold Move, going 5 straight. 2 starter back second by a neck behind Justin Big Time, going 5.5 furlongs. Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle. He picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan. Miss Cherry is a half sister to none other than Mojito, that very impressive winner recently. So Miss Cherry bred in the purple, and she clearly has the class to get the job done in this spot. Number 2, Smart Trick, bounced back to competitive ways last time out. Second by 4 and a quarter lengths there behind Firecracker, going 6 furlongs at 1:13.4. A similar effort to see him earning his keep. Figure has now been fitted for the first time in his career. He has raced 20 times, 3 wins, 6 seconds, and 2/3, and it's going to be the first time that the figure has been fitted. So let's see if this will have its desired effect. The Wiley County Cardenas maintains the mount for trainer Anthony Baba Nunes and owner Andrew Donald. Smart Trick will be in the thick of things short. At number 8 is She's Dallas Love, 5th by 7 lengths last time out. Tyrese Addison picks up the mount, replacing O'Neill Mullins, my very good friend, the late O'Neill Mullins, who was aboard on 8 consecutive outings. So this was one of the horses that O'Neill Mullins was really committed to in the latter stages of his career. The She's Dallas Love ridden on 8 consecutive occasions by O'Neill Mullins. So She's Dallas Love will now have Tyrese Addison, and this She's Dallas Love was showing good form when stepping up to numbers of 4. 4 by 6 lengths to come home to me, Playfair, Richard Surratt going 5 straight. 5th by 7 lengths in that Firecracker Smart Trick, the general event. So I give Smart Trick a chance, and I have to give She's Dallas Love a chance as well. She's Dallas Love actually went off at 9 to 5 in that same race where Firecracker won, and Smart Trick was sent off at odds of 7 to 2. So Smart Trick was not as well fancied as She's Dallas Love. So she is indeed deserving of a lot of attention here. Make it 5, 4, 2, and 8 in race number 5. Goodbye Firefly to get the better of Miss Cherry, Smart Trick, and She's Dallas Love. Race number 6 is next. We begin the strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. The jackpot is at 1.319 million. A maximum field of 16 declared to go postwards. However, scratch number 4, Formal Gladiator, and this is a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds who have not finished 2nd or 3rd lifetime. And I suspect that that is in a restricted maiden event, because there's a horse here that has finished 3rd lifetime, and that's horse number 13, Brilliant Mind. And that 3rd place ever came last time out, and I've gotten a couple calls. Well, I've gotten calls from overseas. My good friend Xander from overseas called me, sent me voice notes asking me about this horse named Brilliant Mind. He said that he sees the horse in a race for horses who have not finished 3rd lifetime, and he wants to know if he should carry this horse or what. So I told him straight up, the horse is eligible to run based on the condition that he has not finished 2nd or 3rd lifetime in a restricted maiden event. So all the other horses in the race have never finished 3rd in their lifetime. So Brilliant Mind, yes, he's here, and he has finished 3rd. So he's clearly the one that has a significant advantage among this lot. So he's going to be my firm selection. Brilliant Mind. Radish Roban is in the saddle for trainer Oral Hayden. Number 2, Fantastic Hedge. This one has been shaping nicely at exercise for some time now. On the 4th of October, went 47-2 by 102 flat. Last time out, ran evenly, 7 by 13 and 3/4 behind Miss Brayton, You're My Sweetie, and the Leviticus. Leviticus has come back to win since, and You're My Sweetie, we'll see that one perform over the weekend, and that one will be a big favorite. Prior to that, 6 by 6.5 lengths, over 4 furlongs straight. This Fantastic Hedge was bet to the tune of 5 to 2. So came in for a lot of support that day behind Platinum Princess, Rush of Class, and One Code. Rush of Class came back to win off the TV, and Platinum Princess has come back to run well at the grade above non-reserve 2. So this Fantastic Hedge should have just as good a chance as the first choice, and that's Brilliant Mind. Black Ringo is another that deserves some respect based on the market signals that this one has gotten on his first 3 races. On his debut effort, went off at 5 to 2 with Shane Ellis aboard with 57 kilos, beaten fifth by 12 lengths behind Legal Fight, Proudest Vision, and Prince of Gabriel. Proudest Vision has come back to win since. Next in town went up at 6-1, once again ridden by Shane Ellis. Didn't do much going 5.5 furlongs. Faded badly 8 by 20.5 lengths to Proudest Vision, Rowan Maverick, and Rush of Class. Rowan Maverick has come back to win. Rush of Class has come back to win as well. The form lines are very encouraging for Black Ringo. And last time out going 4 furlongs straight, Garvin Harris aboard, 9th by 8 lengths behind Giant Vigors, and that was over a 4 straighted 48.3. Blinkers have been taken off by Trina Barrington Dawes. Tongue tie has now been fitted. The Wilder Coyote Dick Cardenas picks up the mount, replacing Apprentice Harris. And Black Ringo can't ask for a simple assignment, and he will run his best race yet. Number 6, the Manipulator, has been showing speed, but has been weak in where it matters most. So he's going to be one that will be on or near the lead. Last time out, led for the first 4 furlongs, the 5.5 furlong contest, won by The Storm over Sparkling Fire and Modern Monarch. And 2 starter back, prominent for a long way, going 6 furlongs behind Candy Girl. That was on a sloppy track and showed speed prior when ridden by Paul Francis. Leaving the half mile, second on 4 consecutive occasions before we into finish worse than third. So the Manipulator could easily have held on for third in any of those races, but he faded quite rapidly in the final furlong. So he's going to be one of the horses that will have a significant advantage versus the others that have been way off the mark as far as finishing second or third lifetime. Going here for number 13, Brilliant Mind, the only horse in the race that has run third lifetime. To get the better of number 2, Fantastic Hedge, then 10, Black Ringo, and 6, the Manipulator. Race number 7 is next. Last triple of the day begins there. Minimum guarantee paid is 400,000, and the 7th event is the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. It's a restricted allowance, 2 for native bred 3 and up, nuns of 2, and imported 3 and up maidens. The purse 1.1 million. Off the field of 7 to go this Spectator Street, the Circle of 9 course, 9 furlongs and 25 yards. 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're going to be my best 4, and I'm going to count down here. 4, 3, 2, and 1. That's going to be my order of preference. Benison over Alchemy of Souls, Big Buzz, and Pretty Brown Thing. Benison, second by a neck, going 9.5 furlongs, beaten by Bob the Builder. Since then, ran in the Jamaica Derby, ran in the Windsor Card Fanagabits OD Classic, so now takes on restricted nuns of 2 for the first time since that runner-up effort behind Bob the Builder. Demar Williams, more popular than that, struggle picks at the mount for trainer Ryan Williams and owner Blue Knight Stables. Benison has worked well on the 12th of October, 5.5 furlongs with 109 flat alongside I Dream Again. This year's Derby winner, this year's St. Ledger winner. So Benison is working with a classic winner in the mornings. So that should really bring him on for this assignment. And Benison is going to be my top selection for the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. Alchemy of Souls has obvious claims as well. Runner-up in the Windsor Fanagabits OD Classic behind Pretty Perfect. Runner-up in the Reprieve behind Mr. Lee. And was second by a neck to Mr. Lee. Second by a half a length to Pretty Perfect. So he's knocking at the door. 56 kilos will be the weight. He'll be the top weight here. Robert Haldin picks up the mount for Jason Acosta and owner Mikey. Look for Alchemy of Souls to be bang contention right down to the very last drive to the wire. Big Boss also has positive angles coming in from Classic Company. He raced in the St. Ledger, he raced in the Derby, and he raced in the Windsor Fanagabits OD Classic. And running in the Derby, he was prominent for a mighty long way. Passed a half mile, third by 2.5 lengths, came to the quarter pole, third by 5 lengths, fourth by 6.25 at the furlong pole in the Jamaica Derby, and then finished off fifth by 9 lengths to I Dream Again, Burning Hedge, and Pretty Perfect. Came back in the Windsor Fanagabits OD Classic and was fifth by 2 3/4 lengths there after being prominent.
Mic check one, mic check two.
Testing 1 2 3, 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. So the runners are in the saddling barn for race number one. Race number one, a very good betting contest. This is where the catch nine starts. It's a mandatory payout today, and the jackpot bonus carryover in excess 500,000. Just just over 507,000. The pool approaching 1.5 million. Reggae 6 starts here as well. Reggae 6 on its way to $7 million. Get your wagers on and over at Simulcast. Got some things to mention to you from Simulcast at Keeneland, we have a Super 6 carryover Keeneland in excess 723,000. Gulfstream Park has a Super 6 carryover as well, GP6, nearly 73,000. Belmont has a carryover as well, the NY6, 57,000. Got mandatory payouts on simulcast today at Santa Anita and Charlestown. Santa Anita, the Pick 6 at Santa Anita, the Cali 6. Got a jackpot bonus carryover in excess 416,000. And over Charlestown, the Pick 5 mandatory payout today. The Pick 5 jackpot bonus carryover just under 278,000. Get your bets on here in race number one. The Catch 9 starts here. It's a mandatory payout today. We're paying out everything, nearly 1.5 million in the pool, and the jackpot bonus carryover in excess 507,000.
So we do apologize for the break in transmission earlier. The sudden halt of the handicapping seminar. We're now down to 0 on the board. So we're going to tell you straight up the selections for races 7, 8, and 9. Race number 7, the Hitchins Memorial Cup. That's where I was. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Benison over Alchemy of Souls, Big Buzz, and a Pretty Brown Thing. The 8th and penultimate starts today double. And we're going here for number 7, Shooting Star. Radish Roman for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers. New connections for Shooting Star. And this one gets a vote. Wicked Cassie, runner up for the last 6 races. So she's going to be my exact horse. The third, make it a breath of fresh air. Also, runner up with recent outings. The fourth, number 3, Another Mission. So it's 7, 5, 12, 3 in race number 8. The 9th and final is a feature race today. The ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. The Downing class. Run, Julie, run. Stepping down from open allowance. And now among open allowance horses, 55 kilos. Gets weight from Interesting Times Ahead. Gets weight from Divine Force. They're both at 57 kilos. So it should be an easy assignment here for Run, Julie, run. So she gets a vote in the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. For second, make it number 10. Is that a fact? Also gets class relief. Downing class from open allowance. 57 kilos the allotted weight. But Shaheem Gordon chips off 4 kilos of that. Going to be 53 kilos there for Is That a Fact? That's going to be my second choice. For third, Divine Force. Joint top weight. With Interesting Times Ahead. My fourth choice is Interesting Times Ahead. So 13, 10, 11, 14 in the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. Riders up call given for race number 1. Regular 6 pool 6.5 million and climbing. Catch stand on mandatory period day 1.4 million and climbing. You have a limited wagering time remaining. Get your bets on now and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a maiden special weight for native bred and imported 3-year-olds. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Papi Uso, 54.5 or 120. 3, Thousand Treasures, 51.5 or 114. 4, Mashallah, 51.5 or 114. 5, Diesel Train, 53 or 117. 7, T Swizzle, 55 or 121. 8, Princess Chris, 52.5 or 116. 10, Flag of Victory, 54.5 or 120. Wagering offered on a double event Exacta Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple, Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Catch 9 mandatory payout with a single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess of 507,000. Catch 9 almost at 2 million. Reggae 6 heading for 8. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
again, Thor Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, where the Caribbean's finest strawberries at home of the Moute Mile. We have 28 races in store for you this weekend and Heroes Day Monday, 9 today, 9 tomorrow, 10 on Heroes Day Monday. So it's going to be a nice carnival. Really hope that you enjoy, same, and win a lot of money along the way as well. Today's feature, the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. That's going to be race number 9. And the co-features, the Princess POPSTAR and the Louis Hitchins Memorial Trophy. Race 1 begins our catch 9, mandatory period catch 9, over 507,000 in the jackpot, converted to a carryover. Right now we're at $1.8 million in new money wagered, and the regular 6 is at $8.6 million. Regular 6 begins afresh after mandatory payout of the last race day. Minimum guarantee payout $3.5 million. Remember, the jackpot is $1 million, so any lone winner of the regular 6 could well receive $4.5 million. Let's take a look at the opening contest. Top selection goes to number 7, T-Swizzle. Runner-up behind winners, 2 of her last 3, beaten by the boys as well. Strong Mind and Done Crazy, 2 useful colts. Last time out on the 11th of October, last Saturday, showed speed for the first 3 furlongs and 6 furlong contests before weekend 6 by 40 lengths to Star Quest, I'm Outstanding, and Hazelnut. Now takes on maidens, so they're all maidens today. And T-Swizzle haven't shown that much of a good early turn of foot. She's going to be the one to catch here. She's getting 5-2. Shane Ellis in the saddle for trader Oral Hayden. Number 6 is High Sue Squared. This one gets even money. This is your favorite. Third by 2 3/4, but last out in July. Reports of that break. Second time day 6, Radish Roman rides for Patrick Lynch and Joyce Racing. Figure it now taken off. And this High Sue Squared clearly has the capability of getting the job done. Beat Man Rocket Fire said that one has come back to win again. Sash On has also come back to win. So High Sue Squared appears to be in improved fashion here. Number 8 is Princess Chris, also comes in on the identical angle of T-Swizzle. Ran among winners in recent outings. Was second among maidens. Uncle Baba was a winner of that 925 contest in July. But subsequent to that, has raced among nuns of 2. Third by 2 3/4 last time out to Prince Roy and I'm Outstanding. 2 very useful colts. So now back among maidens. Blinkers fitted by Alfred Brown. Tongue tie removed. Romaine Gordon picks up the mount. Look for Princess Chris to be in the final line early as well. And number 11, Goose Pimples comes down to 5-1. Early time in the handicapping seminar. This one is at 29-1. So the cash is in for Goose Pimples. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker teams up with Don Sol Sergio. They had a winner recently named Rush of Class. So this Goose Pimples showed good speed on debut when chasing Sophie Say So for a long way. That was all the way back in June though. Was second by length and a half, my second by 2.5 at the quarter pole before weekend 5th by 13.5 lengths. Appears to be the type that has improved since we last saw her, and as such, we're going to keep her on the right side here at 6-1. She looks quite sharp and ready. Make it 7, 6, 8, 11 to kick off the Saturday card. T-Swizzle over High Sue Squared, Princess Chris, and Goose Pimples. Regular 6 pool, 9.2 million and climbing. Your mandatory period catch 9 is at 2.1 million and climbing. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. Trainer Patrick Fong has to go now to the stewards room. Patrick Fong wanted in the stewards room. High five wagering heading for 300,000. Catch 9 on its way to 2.2 million and the Reggae 6 on its way to 9.5. Get your wagers on. They've closed up the gates as they prepare to load for the first of 9. Get your bets on. So loading up, about to begin. And the one they will try with first is Ava's Charm. Ava's Charm is in with Richie Shakes. Papi Uso will be next. Goes in at 4. Next up, Diesel Train. First time runner from the Peter John Passad camp, Jero Stewart riding. Diesel Train coming into 5. They try with T-Swizzle at 7. Well supported at 5-2. T-Swizzle, part of the way in, now goes all the way in. Princess Chris loads at 8. Rider off Goose Pimples. That one will load at 11. Farm. Flag of Victory loads. Rider off High Slew Squared the favorite. Goose Pimples acting up badly as they try to get that one into gate 11. Still they try with this Goose Pimples as Radish Roman has dismounted High Slew Squared. Once again they try with this unruly Goose Pimples. Goose Pimples frustrating the starters. So obviously High Slew Squared will load last. You need to get your wagers on. High Five continues to creep closer to 300,000. So Goose Pimples supported at 6-1. Using a lot of energy at the start. Still Goose Pimples holding us up. Dwayne Timmel and Michael Sims both working on this Goose Pimples. So they'll try again. So Goose Pimples goes in, waiting on High Slew Squared. Radish Roman also waiting as High Slew Squared walks to 6. High Slew Squared is in. Up goes Roman. Starter moving to his position. Fielded line for the first of 9. 3-day racing carnival here at Caymanas Park. They're off for the first. First start, Princess Chris just came out a bit wobbly, left at the back. High Slew Squared grabs an early lead as they flash past the 5. Opening up a length and a long tail, T-Swizzle is chasing. Rab's Treasure racing down on the outside as they're approaching the final half of a mile. Goose Pimples has made some progress and now moves down into 4th. Flag of Victory races back in 5th, possibly a dozen lengths off that lead. A break back to a bunch of horses. Papi Uso running the rail. Princess Chris now overtaking on the outside. Papi Uso is still with them, so too that is Mashallah, Ava's Charm hidden from view. A break back to Thousand Treasures and a diesel train chugging along at the back of the field as they come turning for home with a quarter of a mile to run. High Slew Squared sharpened up now by the rider Radish Roman, and they begin to pull away from them. Rab's Treasure chasing on the outside. T-Swizzle runs the rail, but it's High Slew Squared leaving the furlong pole with a clear advantage. I don't think they're going to get back to this High Slew Squared and the champion jockey Radish. The Sneaky Fox Roman, High Slew Squared, wins the first by maybe 6 or more. Rab's Treasure is 2nd, T-Swizzle 3rd, Papi Uso is 4th. Diesel Train comes chugging through for 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 6, High Slew Squared. A 3-year-old bay filly by Jormley. Heidi's Holiday by Harlan's Holiday. Bred Horse International, owned Joyce Racing. Trained Patrick Lynch, the winning rider. The Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, or champion jockey, the groom, Jareen Lynch. Second, number 9, Ralph's Treasure. Third, number 7, T-Swizzle. Fourth, number 2, Papi Uso. And fifth, number 5, Diesel Train. Stand by for your final time for 5.5 furlongs.
They're off for the first. First start, Princess Chris just came out a bit wobbly, left at the back. High Slew Squared grabs an early lead as they flash past the 5. Opening up a length and a long tail, T-Swizzle is chasing. Ralph's Treasure racing down on the outside as they're approaching the final half of a mile. Goose Pimples has made some progress and now moves down into 4th. Flag of Victory races back in 5th, possibly a dozen lengths off that lead. A break back to a bunch of horses. Papi Uso running the rail. Princess Chris now overtaking on the outside. Papi Uso is still with them, so too that is Mashallah, Ava's Charm hidden from view. A break back to Thousand Treasures and the Diesel Train chugging along at the back of the field as they come turning for home with a quarter of a mile to run. High Slew Squared sharpened up now by the rider Radish Roman, and they begin to pull away from them. Ralph's Treasure chasing on the outside. T-Swizzle runs the rail, but it's High Slew Squared leaving the furlong pole with a clear advantage. I don't think they're going to get back to this High Slew Squared and the champion jockey Radish. The Sneaky Fox Roman, High Slew Squared, wins the first by maybe 6 or more. Ralph's Treasure is second. T-Swizzle third. Papi Uso is fourth. Diesel Train comes chugging through for fifth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Papi Uso. 6, High Slew Squared. 2 and 6 both go to be tested. Splits 23-2 by 48-4. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 108.1. The margin 6.5, 5 1/4.
And just reminding you of the mandatory payouts to come starting tomorrow. It's the Play Spot 8, Caymanas Park, Play Spot 8. Mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8 on Euros Monday, Euros Day. That's the Strike 4. That's on the 20th, the Monday to come. That's Euros Day, the Strike 4, mandatory payout there. And on the 25th, it's the mandatory payout on the Quick 4 here at Caymanas Park. And just repeating, early announcement, some of the goodies we have over at simulcast today at Keeneland Park. The Super 6 remains elusive at Keeneland. It has now grown to a carryover in excess 723,000. Gulfstream may also have a carryover in the Super 6 at Gulfstream, nearly 73,000. Got a carryover as well at Belmont, the NY6. Super 6 carryover in excess 57,000. And we have two mandatory payouts on simulcast today. One at Santa Anita, the Cali 6. The Super 6 at Santa Anita, mandatory payout 416,000 plus. And at Charlestown later on, mandatory payout on the Pick 5. Mandatory payout Pick 5 in excess 277,000. Late scratch, got a late scratch here in race number 2. Number 2, race 2, scratch number 2, Green Gold Rush. That one is lame. So race 2, take out number 2, Green Gold Rush. That one is lame.
On to race number 2 here, and here is a favorite, 65 in the tote, number 1, Storm. Storm currently $1.50 at fixed windows. Although there hasn't been a whole lot of betting taking place in this race as yet. I surmise as we get closer to the actual jump of the race, there'll be a lot more betting to tell you about. But as you know, it's Storm that's taking the money $1. In race 6, Runaway Bay open at $21. Got some good early money on this one. Race 6, Runaway Bay now down to $12. In race 7, Big Buzz is all a rager. Open at 4, down to $2.50 at the moment. And in race 8, Hickory Slim open at 8, down to $5.50. And the other one that's getting good, decent support in race 8 is Shooting Star. Open at $2.50 and bet down to $2. So that's pretty much the story. Back to race number 2 here. It's still number 1 Storm that's taking the betting. Favorite in the tote, best back runner here at the fixed odds window, currently at $1.50. Good luck for race number 2.
Horses that take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up on optional claiming event, 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Green Gold Rush. Green Gold Rush is lame. Number 3, Justin Biden, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 4, Lucy in the Sky, also 51 or 112. Wagering offered on W Event Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5 Rolling Triple. Quick 4, Play Spot 8, they both begin here. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of 863,000. Play Spot 8 in excess of 1,085,000. Quick 4 on its way to 400,000. Play Spot 8, 600,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
The 3 to 5 favorite, High Sioux Squared, gets us off to a winning start on all Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Reggae 6 live ticket count 4,453 and 7.48 million plus in that net pool. And the Catch 9 on mandatory period, they start off on 990. Make that 928 live tickets and 2.38 million plus in the net pool there. It's now on to race number 2, where they scratch number 2, Green Gold Rush. We're down to a field of 8, and they go 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters. It's for the 700,000 claimers. Let's take a look. Top selection is the favorite, number 1, Storm. Has won 3 consecutive races, 2 of those margins of victory, 14 lengths. So now trained by champion trainer Jason Costa. Looks well, and he's going to take a lot of beating here, 1 to 2. 57 kilos and all, John, post position 1. Storm looks hard to deny. For second, now make it number 5, Conundrum. This one second behind Storm on the 7th of September, second by 14 3/4 lengths after giving game chase, passing the half mile. So I'm taking this one to complete the exact of the third, number 4, the Speedy, Lucy in the Sky. And now my fourth choice is going to be horse number 3, Justin Biden. So revised numbers here are 1, 5, 4, and 3. That's Storm to get the better of Conundrum, Lucy in the Sky, and Justin Biden. Quick for a pool, 350,000. Your place for it pool is at 650,000. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. In today's ninth event, please note number 15 Unruly Mo is a rig. So Unruly Mo, number 15 in the ninth, is a rig, not a colt.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 2, the loading process that is. The high five wagering offered here. Nearly 200,000 wagered in the high five pool. The play spot 8 on its way to 700,000. And the quick 4 approaching 450,000. Get your bets on. Horses loading for the second. The first one to load, that's Justin Biden in gate number 3. Lucy in the Sky has joined at 4. Shaboom heads to gate 6. Solo Black, the next one, gate 7. Exotic Light, gate number 8. Conundrum heads to 5. Storm, the 1 to 5 favorite, looks to be lining up for gate 1. But before that, Sensational Gold to gate 9. And the final one, Storm, to complete the line. 7 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Often Racing. Shibu misses it and is left at the back of the field as they make their way towards the 6 furlong point. And Lucy in the Sky takes on that lead. Lucy in the Sky from Justin Biden racing down into second, now overtaken by Conundrum. Right against the rail, Storm watches them in fourth. Just behind Storm, that is Sensational Gold overtaking Storm along with Exotic Light. Then comes Solo Black, and racing at the back of the field, the slow starter, that's Shibu. They head toward the 4, and it is on that lead, Lucy in the Sky. Conundrum watching closely. They're about 3 lengths in front of Justin Biden. Then comes Storm, making every weather of it at the moment. Sensational Gold is right there too. They're about 6 in front of Exotic Light, Solo Black, and still at the back of the field, that is Shiboom. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is on that lead now. Conundrum has escaped them, and Conundrum is in front. Coming on the inside, that's Justin Biden. Out wide, still there, that's Lucy in the Sky. Conundrum in front, but here comes Justin Biden creeping up against the rail. Justin Biden, and now Justin Biden hits the front from Conundrum, still fighting, coming out wide. And coming on, that Solo Black coming out wide too. Sensational Gold, but it is Storm. It beginning to fly in the late stages, and now Storm gets ahead, and Storm goes on to win. Storm beats Solo Black. Then comes up Justin Biden back in fourth. That's a Sensational Gold. Got tied for fifth. Either Lucy in the Sky or Conundrum.
We have claims, we have claims. Number 1, Storm, 14 submitted. Adrian Prince for Leon Ball. Adrian Prince claims Storm for Leon Ball. 4, Lucy in the Sky, 8 submitted. Patrick Taylor for Donathy. Patrick Taylor claims Lucy in the Sky for Donathy. 3 claims submitted for number 5, Conundrum. Patrick Taylor for himself. Patrick Taylor claims Conundrum for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 1, Storm. A 10-year-old bay gelding by natural selection. All for Pleasure by Elises. Bred YS 1955 Limited. Owned Carlton Watson, the champion owner. Conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. The winning rider, Robert Hardball Hallidine. The groom, Walton Thompson, second. Number 7, Solo Black. Third, number 3, Justin Biden, fourth. Number 9, Sensational Gold. And a fifth, number 5, Conundrum. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:30 and 1. And Lucy in the Sky takes on that lead. Lucy in the Sky from Justin Biden racing down into second, now overtaken by Conundrum. right against the rail. Storm watches them in fourth. Just behind Storm, that is Sensational Gold overtaking Storm along with Exotic Light. Then comes Solo Black, and racing at the back of the field, the slow starter. That's Shiboom. They head toward the four, and it is on that lead, Lucy in the Sky. Conundrum watching closely. They're about 3 lengths in front of Justin Biden. Then comes Storm, making every weather in front of Exotic Light, Solo Black, and still at the back of the field, that is Shiboom. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is on that lead now. Conundrum has escaped them, and Conundrum is in front. Coming on the inside, that's Justin Biden. Out wide, still there. That's Lucy in the Sky. Conundrum in front, but here comes Justin Biden creeping up against the rail. Justin Biden, and now Justin Biden hits the front from Conundrum, still fighting, coming out wide.
On to race number 3, and not a whole lot to really say here about this one. Number 4, Surdon, currently at $1.20. This one has been short price from we opened this morning. It's at 1-9 in the total, and this one, people are saying that it has won already. Really not a whole lot of action at fixed odds winners because nobody seems to be trying to beat it, and nobody are really taking it to win as such. What we do have are a lot of online bets, parlays that have either used Surdon as a parlay piece or are actually closing bets on Surdon. But as far as individual bets on Surdon, not a whole lot of volume in this betting volume in this race at all. So looks like a foregone conclusion if you're looking at the total and the price here. 1-9 total favorite. Number 4 Surdon, currently $1.20 at your fixed odds windows. Good luck for race number 3.
Horses take the track for the third. It's the Princess POPSTAR. It's a restricted allowance one for native bred and imported 2-year-olds, non-winners of 3. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Tia Maria, make the weight 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. 3, Infinity Star, 55 or 121. 6, Comuna, 13, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event exacta trifecta rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here with a single with a bonus in excess 479,000. Early 5-star on its way to 600,000, rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Princess Popstar, and you're on the monitor right now is a photo of Princess Popstar, horse of the year 2013 as a 2-year-old, owned by Paul Ho and Herbert Chung, trained Filipiano D, jockey on board the Winston Fanagovitz OD, and Princess Popstar was the 2-year-old Triple Crown winner of 2013, first 2-year-old to be voted horse of the year in Jamaica. Currently wins 6 in Jamaica, 2 in Trinidad and Tobago, winner of the Cashpot Owner One For Me Trophy, Grade 3 event 2013, won the Pick 3 Super Challenge Trophy 2013, won the Jamaica 2-year Stakes in 2013 as well, and won the Trinidad and Tobago Oaks in 2014. We honor the Flying Filly, Princess Popstar, in the 3rd event. Workmanlike fashion victory there for the big 1-5 favorite Storm, but got a job done. An ugly win is better than a pretty loss. So we are going once again here with the single there on our catch line Storm in race number 2. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 4,305 and 7.48 million in that net pool, and the catch line live ticket count 893 and 2.38 million plus in the net pool there. It's now on to the start of the early 5-star, and we have a 1-9 favorite in Sir Don. Ultra impressive in victory on debut, 46.444 on straight, and that's a cut above these. So 1-9, you won't get much on that, so you have to try to find the exacta. And my exacta horse is number 2, God's Plan. Dane Dawkins rides for Gary SUBRATIE. This one also owned by Oakridge Farms. Oakridge Farms has 3 entries here: Sir Don, God's Plan, and Tia Maria. Tia Maria was third behind Sir Don when last out over 4 on straight. So I'm going for the Oakridge Farms trifecta. Sir Don over God's Plan. Tia Maria, 4, 2, and 1. And for 4th, make it number 6.
So they've closed up the front of the gates for the Princess Popstar. The early 5-star on its way to 600,000, rolling triple 300,000. Loading up, about to begin. Horse is now loading for the Princess Popstar. Tia Maria is in. God's Plan loads at 2 with Dane Dawkins. Infinity Star at 3. So done. The 1-9 favorite circling around gate 4. Radish Roman looking for a double. Brody's Unity coming into 5. Comune Triese is loading at 6. And we wait on the favorite Sudan, Radish Roman. As I said, he's looking for a double on the card. 5.5 furlongs. So Don yet to load. So Don being pushed into gate 4. So Don is in. Field in line and ready for the Princess Popstar. 5.5 furlongs. Over to Michael Sims. He's ready. And they're off. Fair start. God's Plan gets away quickly. There goes stablemate Sudan on the outside. And Sudan now picks up that lead from God's Plan. Timaria racing back in third. Infinity Star tucked in between horses. Brody's Unity is racing out 3 wide of them as they arrive at the half mile. And at the back of the field, it's Comune Triese. They lead the 7/16th, and Sudan is in complete control at this stage. 2 lengths in front, being chased all the while by God's Plan. Tia Maria is racing in third. A break opens up to Brody's Unity, Infinity Star, and Comune Trece at the back of the field and struggling. But Sudan will bring them into the lane in the Princess Popstar. Still under a hand right. God's Plan in the white cap down against the rail. Tia Maria in the black racing out wide, but it is all Sudan. Radish Roman has a peep between the legs, and it is Sudan in cruise control inside the final furlong. Sudan a cut above the rest and looks as if Sudan will remain unbeaten in 2 starts. Sudan comes rushing home to win the Princess Popstar handily in the end by double digits. God's Plan is second, Tia Maria third, Comune Trece is fourth.
So it's an Oak Ridge Farm trifecta in the Princess Popstar. First 3 placings by Oak Ridge Farms. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the Princess Popstar, number 4, Sir Don. A 2-year-old bay colt by spun to run, enamored by Curlin, bred Arthur Foreman, owned Oak Ridge Farms, trained Anthony Baba Nunes, the winning rider, 2 on the day for our champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. And of course, he's sponsored by True Shake, Nutrition Shake, the groom, Tariq Taylor. Second, number 2, God's Plan. A third, number 1, Tia Maria. And that's the top 3 placings, Oak Ridge Farm runners. And a fourth, number 6, Comune 3SA. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 106 flat.
Away quickly. There goes stablemate Sudan on the outside, and Sudan now picks up that lead from God's Plan. Timaria racing back in third. Infinity Star tucked in between horses. Brody's Unity is racing out 3 wide of them as they arrive at the half mile, and at the back of the field it's Comune Triese. They lead the 7/16th, and Sudan is in complete control at this stage. 2 lengths in front, being chased all the while by God's Plan. Tia Maria is racing in third. A break opens up to Brody's Unity, Infinity Star, and Comune Trece at the back of the field and struggling, but Sudan will bring them into the lane in the Princess Popstar, still under a hand right. God's Plan in the white cap down against the rail. Tia Maria in the black racing out wide, but it is all Sudan. Radish Roman has a peep between the legs, and it is Sudan in cruise control inside the final furlong. Sudan a cut above the rest, and looks as if Sudan will remain unbeaten in 2 starts. Sudan comes rushing home to win the Princess Popstar handily in the end, by double digits. God's Plan is second, Tia Maria third, Comune Trece is fourth. Result of the third official, horses to the testing barn, 1, Tia Maria, 4, Sudan. 1 and 4 both go to be tested. Splits 24-48. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 106 flat. The margins 11.5 by 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Princess Popstar. Making the presentation, Brand Optimization Manager Ariel Beckles, and she makes it to Stephen Hanna, representing the winning owner, Oak Ridge Farms. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Anthony Babanunes. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 3, the Princess Popstar.
And number 1, Ruby's Light, takes the track early.
Here we are at race number 4. So 3-2 favorite in the number 2. Share the draw. 235 at the fixers winners. Not as well supported here as we thought it would have been. Number 3, Ballistic Metal, currently at 270. This one opened at $3. Been taking some nice bets down to 270 now. Another one that's been taking some nice bets. Number 7, Lucky Papa. This one $8 into $7. Good support for Lucky Papa here. Earlier, number 5, Noble Monarch. He was taking some money early in the morning. This one 522. Noble Monarch currently at 380. The price may go up a little bit more as well as we approach race time, but that one was getting the early support. But as it is now, it's Ballistic Missile and Lucky Papa. Those are the two at some decent prices, $2.70 and $7. Those are two that are getting the best support here at the fixers winners for race number 4. So good luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Ruby's Light, on ready on the way to the start, 52.5 or 116. 4, Rapida, 51.5 or 114. 5, Noble Monarch, 51.5 or 114. 6, Spraga, 54 or 119. 7, Lucky Papa, 53.5 or 118. 9, Chinita Estrella, 52.5 or 116. Wagering off an undoubled event. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. The Twilight 6 on its way to 6 million, the Rolling Triple 400,000. 0 on the board. Get your bets on.
So the Princess Popstar goes to the Oak Ridge Farms trio, and that's the exact order I predicted the race. Sir Don to get the better of God's Plan, then Tia Maria and Commune Tracy. And indeed, that's the Oak Ridge Farms trifecta. And I'm quite sure that wherever Donald Webber Sr. and Donald Webber Jr. are right now, they will be smiling on those selections, and they will be smiling at the performance of the 3 horses with the Oak Ridge Farms colors in the Princess Popstar. So indeed, that's a very impressive Sir Don, and it looks to be something very special in the making, and we look forward to that one to have big things in store for us in the near future. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 still quite high, 4,242 after the first 3 legs. So this has been a very popular Reggae 6. The net pool there, 7.48 million. And the Catch 9 on mandatory payout day, very high ticket count as well, 878 with 2.38 million plus in that net pool. So all systems go so far so good. 3 to 5 favorite won race 1, High School Squared. Then we had a 1 to 5 favorite win in race 2, that was Storm, and a 1 to 9 favorite wins race number 3, and that's Sir Don. So all systems go so far so good for the chalk players. And we have to shift our focus now to the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. Let's take a look. Race number 4 to kick off the Twilight 6. A restricted allowance 5 for nature bred 4s and up nuns of 2 and imported 4s and up maidens per 750,000. Number 2, Share de Jour gets a vote here. Ratty Sneaky Fox Robot looks for a quick double. He rides a Louis Richards owner trainer. 3 to 2 the price. This one has been runner up 2 of the last 3. Runner up to Adira, runner up to Gelroy, and appears to be in a spot where he should be able to go one better here. 3 to 2. The top selection is Share de Jour. Strong second favorite is number 3, Ballistic Missile. Runs his best races over the street thus far. two efforts around the bend have been a little bit lackluster in the last part of the race. So let's see how he'll negotiate the bends here. Shane Ellis picks up the mount for Joseph Thomas. 2-1 there for Ballistic Missile, the clear second choice in the betting. Number 5, Noble Monarch gets 5-1. Roman appear riding for Donovan Clark. Cheek Pieces removed. Was a leader at the half mile and quarter pole last time out, going 6 furlongs, and then weakened 5th by 9 1/4 in that same Gilroy Share du Jour event. Look for him to be fourth place once again. The distance cut back from 6 furlongs to 5 furlongs round. So Noble Monarch will definitely be fourth place. And at number 8 is Yorkist, won impressively last time out, coming off a 7-month break. 7 lengths cleared, 103.2. Fairly slow time, didn't beat much, Blinded Light and Lucy on the go, but that was a good indicator that he's a vastly improved sort. Trevor Johnson, more affectionately known as a Massapan. He maintains him over trainer Colin Ferguson, a.k.a. Fergie, and owner Mark Perry. Yorkist has good speed and coming 5 round with that speed. Look for this one to be fourth place from the outside post. Good looking contest for race 4 to start our Twilight 6. Make it 2, 3, 5, and 8, my order of preference. That's Share du Jour to get a better Ballistic Missile, then Noble Monarch and Yorkist. Twilight 6 pool is at 6.2 million and climbing. Your triple is at 400,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get your bets on, and best of luck.
Runners making their way to post, race number 4. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 on its way to 6.5 million. Twilight 6 approaching 6.5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. High 5 wagering offer, that's approaching 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. So the high five pool approaching 300,000. High five on its way to 300,000. The Twilight 6 nearly 7 million. Rolling triple on its way to 550,000. And don't forget what's happening over at Simulcast this evening. We have two mandatory payouts pending. Mandatory payout at Santa Anita, and that's the Cali 6. 416,000 plus, that's the Cali 6 carryover. Mandatory payout at Santa Anita. And later on at Charlestown, it's a mandatory payout on the Pick 5. And the Pick 5 starts right away in race number 1 at Charlestown. 277,000. That's the jackpot bonus carryover on the Pick 5 at Charlestown later on. They've closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up should follow suit shortly. Get your bets on. Horses loading. Sure de jour, the first one in, joined by Rapida in gate 4. So horses loading for the 4th. Spraga heads to gate 6. Spraga is in. Lucky Papa comes to gate 7. Six to 5 the favorite, Sure de jour. Got a 2-to-1 chance on the 3, Ballistic Missile. Yorkist de Grey to gate 8. Chinita Estrella heads to 9. Noble Monarch, gate 5. So 2 to load, Ballistic Missile and Ruby's Light. Ballistic Missile turning sideways, straightened out. Ruby's Light to complete the line. 5 furlongs round the trip. Ruby's Light led to gate 1. Goes in. Ready for a start, Dwayne Timol. They're off and racing. That's a good line. A Rapida, though, is outsped, left at the back of the field, along with Lucky Papa, Chinita Estrella. Ballistic Missile goes for that lead. It's Ballistic Missile on top, rushing down on the outside. That's Yorkist. Noble Monarch watches them and now rushes through. Looks to be a problem with Ballistic Missile being pulled up by Shane Ellis as they head toward the 3, and it is on that lead Yorkist. Yorkist from Noble Monarch. Then comes on the inside. That is Ruby's Light on the outside. Sure de jour trying to form a line of 3. That's Lucky Papa. Then comes Spraga, Chinita Estrella, and racing at the back of the field. That is Rapida, and pulled up out of the race. That's Ballistic Missile, giving all sort of problem. Coming to the furlong pole, Yorkist under pressure, Yorkist under pressure. Here comes Ruby's Light up the rail. Coming on, Lucky Papa is coming between horses. It is Ruby's Light. Lucky Papa trying to get to Ruby's Light. Ruby's Light keeps finding Ruby's Light by more than a length. Ruby's Light, Lucky Papa. Then comes Noble Monarch racing back into 4th. That's Sure de jour. And it got tied for 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 1, Ruby's Light, 4-year-old Bay Filly by Casual Trick, Outrageous by Fearless Vision, bred Fitzroy Gillespie, owner Gregory Stewart, and Tashian Ramakan Griffiths. Trained Gary Griffiths, the winning rider. Rataj Marware, the winning groom, O'Neill Stevens, second. Number 7, Lucky Papa. Third, number 5, Noble Monarch. Fourth, number 2, Sheer de Jour. And fifth, number 6, Spraga. Final time for 5 furlongs, round 103 and 2. They're off and racing. That's a good line. Rapido, though, is outsped, left at the back of the field, along with Lucky Papa Chinita Estrella. Ballistic Missile goes for that lead. It's Ballistic Missile on top, rushing down on the outside. That's Yorkist. Noble Monarch watches them and now rushes through. Looks to be a problem with Ballistic Missile being pulled up by Shane Ellis as they head toward the 3, and it is on that lead Yorkist. Yorkist from Noble Monarch. Then comes on the inside. That is Ruby's Light on the outside. Sure de Jour trying to form a line of 3. That's Lucky Papa. Then comes Spraga, Chinita Estrella, and racing at the back of the field. That is Rapida, and pulled up out of the race. That's Ballistic Missile, giving all sort of problem. Coming to the furlong pole, Yorkist under pressure, Yorkist under pressure. Here comes Ruby's Light up the rail. Coming on, Lucky Papa is coming between horses. It is Ruby's Light. Lucky Papa trying to get to Ruby's Light. Ruby's Light keeps finding Ruby's Light by more than a length. Ruby's Light, Lucky Papa. Then comes Noble Monarch racing back into 4th. That's Sure de Jour. And it got tied for 5th.
Result of the 4th now official. Horses to the barn. 1, Ruby's Light. 2, Sheer de Jour. 1 and 2 go to be tested. Splits 24-3, 50 flat. They raced 5 furlongs round in 103.2. The margins 1 1/4 by a half a length. We have a carryover in the high 5 coming up in race 5 next. The carryover in the high 5, $184,047.59.
So coming up next, race number 5, the late five star, almost $500,000 in the late 5-star pool. Also, the rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Don't forget, we also have a high five wagering, high five carryover, in excess 184,000 plus. So there's a high five carryover in race number 5, almost 185,000.
horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, the General. Make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 3, First Offense, 49.5 or 109. 4, Miss Cherry, 52.5 or 116. 5, Goodbye Firefly, 53.5 or 118. 8, She's Dallas Love, 52 or 115. Scratch 9, Pineapple, Pineapple is lame. And number 10, My Sunshine, 49.5 or 109. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5 with a carryover in excess 184,000. And this is where the late 5-star begins. A late 5-star on its way to 700,000, possibly on its way to 1 million, rolling triple, heading for 400,000. Get your bets on.
So Ruby's Light turns up at 41-1 to shake things up on all our exotics, and we just spoke about 3 phrases winning the first 3 races. The The first race won by High School Squared at 3 to 5, race 2 won by Storm at 1 to 5, race 3 won by Sir Dom at 1 to 9. So the first 3 races, 3 chalks came in. But race number 4, 41 to 1 for Ruby's Light. And what's interesting to note is the fact that Ratash Marawi's first career win came aboard Ruby's Light for Trainer Gary Griffith. So the combination worked again, this time at 41 to 1. And that sees the live ticket count on the Reggae 6 now down. A big drop from 4,242 to 128. So that was a real knockout punch. And the live ticket count on the Catch 9 now down from 878 down to 21. But remember, today is mandatory prior to the Catch 9, so don't throw away your tickets. Keep your Catch 9 tickets. There are 5 more races to go. 2.3 million in that net pool for the Catch 9 on mandatory payout day. And we have 83 tickets. A mere 83 tickets have started off on the Twilight 6. And it's, I don't recall seeing such a low live ticket count to start the Twilight 6 ever. So Ruby's Light really has done a lot of damage there. 4.89 million is in that Twilight 6 pool. So whatever happens from here on in, you're going to be in some good dividends. That's the effect that outsiders have. Race number 5 kicks off the late 5-star. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 5. Goodbye Firefly, 9 to 5. Radish Roman Ride Suspension Strong. Last time out of 3 to 5. Disappointed, but can do Oceans better. 1 in 50th and a 5th of a second for 5 straight on the 14th of September. So Goodbye Firefly. I'm taking this one to bounce back to winning ways. Number 4, Miss Cherry, also quite capable. Demar Williams rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Second the last 2 appearances. Second by a neck behind Justin Big Time. Second by 3 1/4 behind Bold Move. Look for another brave effort here from this filly, Miss Cherry. Number 2 is Smart Trick. Runner-up last time out behind Firecracker. Now has the figured filly for the first time in his career. He looks sharp and ready. The Cardinals rider Anthony Nudes, that owner Andrew Donalds, they're getting 92 there for Smart Trick. And number 8 is She's Down Stop. 3 2 on the price. Tires and is riding for Rowan Crichton. Has looked up at exercise. And this one clearly catching the pace of this non-reserve 4 level. So 3 to 1 looks to be a good price as well. So you have value all around here for my top 4 choices. Going here, 5, 4, 2, and 8. Goodbye Firefly from Mysterious Smart Trick. And She's Dance Love, 8 to 5. Goodbye Firefly, 9 to 5. Mystery, 9 to 2. Smart Trick, and 3 to 1 for She's Dance Love. Many ways to go here in a competitive looking 5th event.
High five pool approaching 400,000. Your high five pool on its way to 400,000. A carryover in excess 184,000. And your late 5-star heads to 1.2 million. Late 5-star heading to 1.2 million. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. High five pool approaching 500,000, so nearly 500,000 in the high five pool. Carryover in excess 184,000, and your late 5-star heads to 1.5 million. Rolling triple approaching 600,000. They've closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up should follow shortly. So the high five pool approaching 600,000. High five pool approaching 600,000. The late 5-star on its way to 1.6 million. And the rolling triple heading to 650,000. So high five pool, all the rage with a carryover in excess 184,000. High five pool approaching 600,000.
Horses now loading for the fifth event. 5.5 furlongs. The general, the first one in, followed by First Offense. Miss Cherry and Demar Williams. Lining up for 4. Miss Cherry in. Rider off Goodbye Firefly. So horses loading. So some adjustments being done to the gear of Goodbye Firefly. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now, get those wagers on. So high five heading for 750,000 in that region, with a carryover in excess of 184,000. She's Dallas Love. Looks to be in at 8. Rider climbing aboard. Goodbye Firefly is in. Blue Sensation coming into 6. Devastating Dane Dawkins. My Sunshine is in. And we wait on the final one. Play Fair to load at 7. Play Fair in. Field in 9 for the 5th of 9. Michael Sims is ready. They're off. My Sunshine just a bit tardy along with First Offense. Smart Trick took off quickly, running fast for that lead. Goodbye Firefly rushing up with Blue Sensation. Miss Cherry runs the rail, overtaken by She's Dallas Love. Play Fair in behind them. My Sunshine now asked to shine on the outside. First Offense toward the back of the field, and a long way last. It's the general. They lead the 7/16th and make their way toward the top of the lane. Goodbye Firefly leads the pack. She's Dallas Love a length back and chasing as they leave the 3. Smart Trick needs to find some 5 lengths to get to those leaders. Blue Sensation tucked in between horses. My Sunshine now asked to come on as they're coming into the top of the lane, and it's a Goodbye Firefly attempting to go all the way. Shaken up by the rider and really asked to go now. She's Dallas Love left 4 lengths back toward the rail. Miss Cherry in a bumping match with Smart Trick, but it's Goodbye Firefly with that lead. Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, the champion jockey in control with a 16th to run. Miss Cherry now comes with a blistering late kick, but it's a Goodbye Firefly. Goodbye, she says, and Goodbye Firefly wins it over Miss Cherry. Then Blue Sensation, Smart Trick. She's Dallas Love back in 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5 and number 5, Goodbye Firefly, 4-year-old Bay Colt by Mucho Macho Man, Shanghai Lady by Shanghai Bobby, bred Harmony Farms, won Miramar Racing Club, trained Spencer Chung. The winning rider, it's a 3 on the day for the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, the groom Michael Reed. Second, number 4, Miss Cherry. A third, number 6, Blue Sensation. Fourth, number 2, Smart Trick. And a fifth, number 8, She's Dallas Love. Final time for 5.5 furlong, 107 flat.
They're off. My Sunshine, just a bit tardy along with first offense. Smart Trick took off quickly, running fast for that lead. Goodbye Firefly rushing up with Blue Sensation. Miss Cherry runs the rail, overtaken by She's Dallas Love, Playfair, and behind them, My Sunshine, now asked to shine on the outside. First offense toward the back of the field, and a long way last. It's the General. They lead the 7/16th and make their way toward the top of the lane. Goodbye Firefly leads the pack. She's Dallas Love a length back and chasing as they leave the 3. Smart Trick needs to find some 5 lengths to get to those leaders. Blue Sensation tucked in between horses. My Sunshine now asked to come on as they're coming into the top of the lane. And it's a Goodbye Firefly attempting to go all the way. Shaken up by the rider and really asked to go now. She's Dallas Love left 4 lengths back toward the rail. Miss Cherry in a bumping match with Smart Trick. But it's Goodbye Firefly with that lead. Radish, the sneaky Fox Roman, the champion jockey in control with a 16th to run. Miss Cherry now comes with a blistering late kick, but it's a Goodbye Firefly. Goodbye, she says. And Goodbye Firefly wins it over Miss Cherry. Then Blue Sensation, Smart Trick. She's Dallas Love back in 5th. We now have a steward's inquiry and a jockey's objection. 4th past the post. Dick Cardenas and Smart Trick objecting. Again, 2nd past the post, number 4, Miss Cherry. The incident happened at the 200-meter point. So steward's inquiry and a jockey's objection lodged by Dick Cardenas and Smart Trick against Demar Williams and Miss Cherry. Please hold all tickets. Your attention, please. Jockey Demar Williams has to go now to the steward's room. Demar Williams wanted in the steward's room. And after the steward's inquiry and a jockey's objection, the objection has been overruled and there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Goodbye Firefly. 8, She's Dallas Love. 5 and 8 go to be tested. The splits 23-2 by 48. 5.5 furlongs raced in 107. The margins 3 by 3 and a quarter. And number 7, Total Velocity, takes the track early.
Number 6 here, competitive betting one here. A lot of talk about number 2, Fantastic Hedge. This one currently at 350. This one is the 2-to-1 second favorite. So a lot of talk about Fantastic Hedge from the ground from morning. Another one that's getting better. Well, early support. A lot of early support came in for number 9, Runaway Bay. This one opened at $21, bet down to $12. Good support for this one from early. 10, Black Ringo. Decent support here currently at $3. And the other one that's getting a lot of attention at the fixed odds here is 13, Brilliant Mind, currently at 320. So those are the 4 that are really getting the attention here. Fantastic Hedge, Runaway Bay, Black Ringo, and Brilliant Mind. So it's a big competitive race. I remember, if you don't think you can find a winner, a lot of good prices are here to play. So good luck for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds who have not finished 2nd or 3rd lifetime. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Army Recruit, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2, Fantastic Hedge, 52 or 115. 3, Shan Shan, 50.5 or 111. Scratch 4, Informal Gladiator, injured. 6, The Manipulator, 52.5 or 116. 7, Total Velocity, 52 or 115. 12, Baby Grey, 50 or 110. Wagering offered on W Event Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The Strike 4 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $1.3 million. Strike 4 on its way to 800,000. Get your wagers on.
The top selection, Goodbye Firefly, gets the job done there. Radish Robot right for Spencer Strong and Miramar Racing Club. The second winning car for Radish Robot. And Goodbye Firefly bounces back to winning ways. Live ticket count on the Rega 6 coming into the cash out leg. 109 and 7.48 million plus is in the net pool there. And the Kitchen live ticket count on mandatory payout day down to 17 with 2.38 million plus in the net pool. And the Twilight 6 now down to 67 live tickets and 4.8 million in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the strike 4. Minimum guarantee paid a $500,000. Jackpot over 1.319 million. We have a big field of 15. These are maidens going 1,000 meters straight. Native bred, 3-year-old maidens. Top selection goes to number 13, Brilliant Mind. Third mile length and a half last time out to She's My Dream and Newspaper of Record. Has a tame bunch to compete with here. And Brilliant Mind looks likely to get a job done. Your 2-to-1 joint favorite. Number 2, Fantastic Hedge, gets 5-2. Has worked well on the 4th of October, 4 straight in 47-2 by 102 flat. So this one looks to have as simple as a task as she could ask. So visor now taken off, cheek piece is fitted. Demar Williams picks up the mount for trainer Alfred Brown. Strong support coming in for Fantastic Hedge. And she should be able to tackle across from this 2 draw and make her presence well felt towards center course. Number 10, Black Ringo comes in for good support once again. He has been well bet. 5-2 on debut, 6-1 second time out. So he has had his fair share of support. Gets as simple an assignment as he could want. Blinkers off, tongue tie on. The Cardenas picks up the mount for Turner Barrington Dawes. Black Ringo in a new flash is at 5-2, joint second favorite with Fantastic Hedge. Number 6, the Manipulator, has speed, but he has been weakening in the deep stretch. Gets a tame bunch to compete among, and indeed, the Manipulator at 8-1 could very well show them the way home. Make it 13-2, 10-6 in race number 6. The cash out leg of the regular 6 start of the strike 4. Brilliant Mind over Fantastic Hedge, Black Ringo, and the Manipulator. Strike 4 pool is at 1 million and climbing. Your triple is at 300,000. Horses nearing the gate. Wager now and best of luck.
So runners arriving at the start as a rolling triple heads for 400,000 and the strike 4 on its way to 1.5 million. Get your wagers on. High five on its way to $250,000. Get your wagers on. Your attention, please. Number 13, Brilliant Mind. Now a late scratch at the gate. On the advice of the vet. Scratch 13, Brilliant Mind.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. The strike 4 begins there. Hi-fi wagering approaching 300,000. Strike 4 pool on its way to 1.5 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. The front of the gates are closed, so they're going to be loading them shortly. Get your wagers on. Horses loading, loading for the 6th. Shan Shan, the first one in, gate 3. Massive strike 4 pool. Very nice high 5 pool as well. Gate number 6, filled by the manipulator. Working on the 7, 7 goes in. That's a total velocity. Rider Garvin Harris to take a seat. Black Ringo slotted into 10. Habe coming to 11. Nearly 1.5 million in your strike 4 pool. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. And your high 5 close to 300,000 and climbing fast. Baby Gray at 12. So still quite a few to be loaded. Money Mission in at 15. So if you're in the line to get a ticket, there is a glimmer of a chance for you to get a ticket. Skillet Arms to gate number 5. Army Recruit is in at 1. A Dreamer goes in at 14. Runaway Bay comes to gate 9, so we're getting there. Runaway Bay is in, not many left to be loaded. A Chief in Command comes to gate number 8. Fantastic Hedge looks to be in at 2. Friends Connection to complete the line. Friends Connection goes in. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Ready for race number 6. Often Racing came away in a good line. Money Mission gets a good start to the near side, also to the near side. That's a Friends Connection. Racing in the middle, the gray, Baby Gray. Right there too, up in the front end, we also have a Fantastic Edge on the far side. Also racing prominent, the Manipulator there. Coming racing out of the chute with just over 2 furlongs to travel. And it is Money Mission. Fantastic Edge. Money Mission looks to have the lead from Fantastic Edge, traveling well in the center. Just behind those, the Manipulator and Runaway Bay. But it's Fantastic Edge and Money Mission. These two are fighting. Fantastic Edge is showing them a clean pair of heel in the middle. Fantastic Edge in front of racing in second. Money Mission. Fantastic Edge begins to pull away from Money Mission, and Fantastic Edge keeps on rolling. Fantastic Edge rolls away by maybe 5 lengths. Got tight for second could be Baby Gray and Money Mission, also in a photo with a Bay. Bang up finish for the Miners. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 2, Fantastic Hedge. A 3-year-old bay filly by Hedge Fund, Rowan Scatalier by film director, bred and owned Jacqueline Burgess and Emil Wright. Train Alfred Brown, the winning rider. Demar Williams, the groom, Bolton Wisdom, second. Number 12, Baby Gray. Third, number 15, Money Mission. Fourth, number 11, Abe. And the fifth, number 6, The Manipulator. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 4. Often Racing came away in a good line. Money Mission gets a good start to the near side, also to the near side, that's a Friends Connection. Racing in the middle, the gray, Baby Gray. Right there too, up in the front end, we also have a Fantastic Edge on the far side. Also racing prominent, the Manipulator there. Coming racing out of the chute with just over 2 furlongs to travel. And it is Money Mission. Fantastic Edge. Money Mission looks to have the lead from Fantastic Edge, traveling well in the center. Just behind those, the Manipulator and Runaway Bay. But it's Fantastic Edge and Money Mission. These two are fighting. Fantastic Edge is showing them a clean pair of heel in the middle. Fantastic Edge in front of racing in second. Money Mission. Fantastic Edge begins to pull away from Money Mission, and Fantastic Edge keeps on rolling. Fantastic Edge rolls away by maybe 5 lengths. Got tight for second could be Baby Gray and Money Mission, also in a photo with a bay. Bang up finish for the minor.
Result of the 6th. Now official horses to the barn. 2 Fantastic Hedge, 12 Baby Gray. 2 and 12 both go to be tested. Splits were 23-4, 48-1. Final time. 1,000 meters straight, 101.4. The margins 4 3/4 by a head. There were 286 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving $18,314. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now $2,244,752 and 23 cents. We have a high five carryover going over to race 8, $104,592.68. That's a high five carryover in excess of $104,000. Moving on to race 8.
Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, 18,314. Reggae 6 jackpot jumps to 2.24 million right off the bat. And that's Fantastic Hedge, off-time favorite at 85 after the very late scratch of Brilliant Mind. Fantastic Hedge delivers the goods. Demar Williams riding there for Turner, Alfred Brown. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
But it's High Slew Squared leaving the furlong pole with a clear advantage. I don't think they're going to get back to this High Slew Squared, and the champion jockey Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman. High Slew Squared wins the first by maybe 6 or more. Ralph's Treasure is second, Tisso's the third, Papi Uso is fourth. Diesel Train comes chugging through for fifth.
But here comes Justin Biden creeping up against the rail. Justin Biden, and now Justin Biden hits the front from Conundrum, still fighting, coming out wide, and coming on. That Solo Black coming out wide too. Sensational Gold, but it is Storm is beginning to fly in the late stages, and now Storm gets ahead, and Storm goes on to win. Storm beats Solo Black. Then comes up Justin Biden back in fourth. That's a Sensational Gold. Got tied for fifth.
But it is all Sir Don. Radish Roman has a peep between the legs, and it is Sir Don in cruise control inside the final furlong. Sir Don a cut above the rest, and looks as if Sir Don will remain unbeaten in 2 starts. Sir Don comes rushing home to win the Princess Popstar handily in the end by double digits. God's Plan is second, Tia Maria third, Comune Trece is fourth.
Coming to the furlong pole, Yorkis under pressure, Yorkis under pressure. Here comes Ruby's Light up the rail. Coming on, Lucky Papa is coming between horses. It is Ruby's Light. Lucky Papa trying to get to Ruby's Light. Ruby's Light keeps finding Ruby's Light by more than a length. Ruby's Light, Lucky Papa. Then comes Noble Monarch racing back into fourth. That's Sure de Jour. And it got tied for fifth.
But it's Goodbye Firefly, or with that lead, Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, the champion jockey in control with a 16th to run. Miss Cherry now comes with a blistering late kick, but it's a Goodbye Firefly. Goodbye, she says. And Goodbye Firefly wins it over Miss Cherry. Then Blue Sensation, Smart Trick. She's Dallas Love back in fifth.
Fantastic Edge is showing them a clean pair of heel in the middle. Fantastic Edge in front of racing in second. Money Mission. Fantastic Edge begins to pull away from Money Mission, and Fantastic Edge keeps on rolling. Fantastic Edge rolls away by maybe 5 lengths. Got tied for second could be Baby Gray and Money Mission, also in a photo with a bay. Bang up finish for the minor.
horses take the track for the 7th. It's the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. A restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up. Maidens the distance 1820 meters or 9 furlongs 25 yards. Number 1, Pretty Brown Ting, 52.5 or 116. 2, Big Buzz, 53.5 or 118. 4, Benison, 52.5 or 116. 5, Quantum Star, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on Derby event, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple heading for 500,000. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. This is our second of 3 trophy races on the card. Race number 7 starts a late triple minimum guarantee paid 400,000. A field of 7 goes 1,820 meters or 925 yards. A purse here, 1.1 million. Benison number 4, fresh from his stint on the classic season, raced in the Derby, raced in the Winston Flanagan's OD Classic, and he's now back among nuns of 2. And the last time he was at nuns of 2 was narrowly beaten by Bob the Builder, going 9.5 furlongs. That was on the 19th of July. Demar Williams looks for a quick double, just scored aboard Fantastic Hedge, and he rides here for trainer Ryan Williams. Figure it has been removed, and the trip of 925 yards is going to be right up the street of Benison. Number 3 is Alchemy of Souls. This one is your 8-5 favorite, and he's deserving of a lot of attention. Second by neck last time out in the nuns of 2 event at 9 furlongs behind Mr. Lee. That was the reprieve. And 2 started back second by half length behind Pretty Perfect in the Winston Flanagan's OD Classic. Asked a low weight all round at 56 kilos. Robert Haldane has a leg up for Jason Acosta. They teamed up earlier to win with Storm, so they're looking for a double. And Alchemy of Souls clearly has what it takes. Number 2 is Big Buzz, 2-2 on the price here. Raced prominently for a long way in the Derby, and was third at the half mile, third at the quarter pole, fourth by 6 lengths at the furlong pole, and finished off fifth by 9 lengths. Then came back and was prominent for a long way in the Winston Flanagan's OD Classic, third at the quarter pole by length and a quarter, third by length and a quarter at the furlong pole, and then weakened a bit fifth by 2 3/4 lengths. Pretty Perfect, Alchemy of Souls, and Woman in Love. So he'll be suited to the 2-turn distance of 925 yards. Last time out tried sprinted at 6.5 furlongs, and that didn't really work out all that well, but was still third by 4 1/4 lengths. Sash On and Prince Roy. So 2 turns for Big Buzz. Eric Dangerman Houghton picks up the mount for Ray Phillips and Fisher's Place. 2-2 on the price there for Big Buzz. Big Buzz can definitely get the job done here. And Pretty Rounding number 1 gets 6-1. Jerome Innis, more popular known as Cranberry, teams up with trainer Edward Stanberry. So Cranberry teams up with Stanberry, and this Pretty Brown Thing has been catching the pace of the level. 4x3 lengths last time out behind Prince Roy Ahmad standing, going 7 furlongs. And in the reprieve was served by 5 1/4 lengths to Mr. Lee and Alchemy of Soul. So look for this improving filly to acquit herself fairly well in the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. Counting down 4, 3, 2, 1 in the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. Benison to get the better of Alchemy of Souls, Big Buzz, and Pretty Brown Thing.
Late triple on its way to $1 million, nearly $1 million in the late triple. This is race number 7, the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. And this is where the late triple starts. We're nearly $1 million in. The runners are parading behind the gate. They'll be closing the front of the gate shortly. So make sure you hurry and get a late triple ticket. Don't forget, we also have a high five carryover that coming up in race number 8. Another high five carryover in excess 104,000. It's in race 8. So this is the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup, and he's on screen. It's the first tote manager at Caymanas Park, 1959 to 1977. So in honor of the late Louis Hitchins, this race is in his honor. Get your wagers on race number 7.
They're closing up the gates. A late triple, heading for 1.2 million. Get your wagers on. Loading up, about to begin. This is the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. Horses loading. First one in Pretty Brown Ting, followed by Big Buzz at 2. Alchemy of Souls, the favorite, with Robert Halladine. He's looking for a double along with Jason DaCosta. They slot into 3. Benison lines up for 4. Quantum Star will be next at 5. Quantum Star a bit reluctant, but now moves forward. Quantum Star goes in. A Roaring Kitty and Dane Dawkins will load at 6. And the final one will be He's Sensational at 7. He's Sensational. They try again. Rider off. That's Paul Francis. Alfred Brown looking for 2 wins on the card. So He's Sensational being pulled into 7. Backing away. They continue to try with He's Sensational. He's Sensational, finally in. Up goes Francis. Field in line for the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. 9 furlongs, 25 yards. Starter ready. They're off for the Louis Hitchins. A Big Buzz quickly goes on to grab an early lead. Alchemy of Souls hounding already as they head now toward the clubhouse turn. Big Buzz on the rail. Alchemy of Souls right alongside. Quantum Star overtaking them. He's Sensational races out wide. Pretty Brown Ting runs the rail in the red. Benison races second from the back, and Roaring Kitty is last. They head toward the final 7 furlongs, making their way now toward the backstretch, and it is Big Buzz and Quantum Star. He's Sensational, tracking them closely in third as they run toward the final 6. Pretty Brown Ting is in a handy spot, just 4 lengths off that lead. Alchemy of Souls a further length back. They leave the 6. A break back to Roaring Kitty, and Benison now trails. On the run toward the 5 on the backstretch. Big Buzz, He's Sensational, they're going at it. Quantum Star is faded back on the outside, overtaken by a Pretty Brown Ting and Alchemy of Souls. Behind them, Benison running the rail, and Roaring Kitty now asked to make ground. They're arriving at the half mile and will make their way into the turn for home. And Big Buzz controls the speed up front. He's Sensational is next. Pretty Brown Ting in a handy spot. Alchemy of Souls not too far away to land a blow. A break back to Roaring Kitty and Benison. Quantum Star at a walk. They've left the 3. They come toward the top of the lane. Big Buzz attempts to go all the way, leading up by some 4 lengths. Pretty Brown Ting is under a drive. Alchemy of Souls put to the stick, but they're at the top of the lane, and it is Big Buzz in the orange silks that continues to lead them. They chase away toward the final furlong, and it is a Big Buzz out in front. Pretty Brown Ting now unleashed for the charge. Big Buzz getting cracks of the right-hand stick. Pretty Brown Ting and Alchemy of Souls continue the pursuit, but it is Big Buzz with a 2.5 to 3 length advantage, a 16th to run in the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. It is Big Buzz continuing to hang tough. Pretty Brown Ting coming with a late charge. A Big Buzz, and Eric Horton take it. Pretty Brown Ting is second. Alchemy of Souls is third. Benison is fourth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Louis Hitchings Memorial Cup, the number 2 Big Buzz, a 3-year-old bay colt by Buzz Nightmare, Lady Tarkari, by Miracle Man, Bird Henry William Jagai ODJP. Owen Fisher's place, the winning trainer, Ray Phillips, the rider, Eric Horton, the groom, Ricardo Brett. Second, number 1, Pretty Brown Thing. Third, number 3, Alchemy of Souls. Fourth, number 4, Benison. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 159 and 2.
Field in line for the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. 9 furlongs, 25 yards. Starter ready. They're off for the Louis Hitchins. A Big Buzz quickly goes on to grab an early lead. Alchemy of Souls hounding already as they head now toward the clubhouse turn. Big Buzz on the rail, Alchemy of Souls right alongside, Quantum Star overtaking them. He's sensational, races out wide. Pretty Brown Ting runs the rail in the red. Benison races second from the back, and Roaring Kitty is last. They head toward the final 7 furlongs, making their way now toward the backstretch, and it is Big Buzz and Quantum Star. He's sensational, tracking them closely in third as they run toward the final 6. Pretty Brown Ting is in a handy spot, just 4 lengths off that lead. Alchemy of Souls a further length back. They leave the 6. A break back to Roaring Kitty, and Benison now trails. On the run toward the 5 on the backstretch. Big Buzz, he's sensational there going at it. Quantum Star is faded back on the outside, overtaken by a Pretty Brown Ting and Alchemy of Souls. Behind them, Benison running the rail, and Roaring Kitty now asked to make ground. They're arriving at the half mile and will make their way into the turn for home. And Big Buzz controls the speed up front. He's sensational is next. Pretty Brown Ting in a handy spot. Alchemy of Souls not too far away to land a blow. A break back to Roaring Kitty and Benison. Quantum Star at a walk. They've left the 3. They come toward the top of the lane. Big Buzz attempts to go all the way, leading up by some 4 lengths. Pretty Brown Ting is under a drive. Alchemy of Souls put to the stick, but they're at the top of the lane, and it is Big Buzz in the orange silks that continues to lead them. They chase away toward the final furlong, and it is a Big Buzz out in front. Pretty Brown Ting now unleashed for the charge. Big Buzz getting cracks of the right-hand stick. Pretty Brown Ting and Alchemy of Souls continue the pursuit, but it is Big Buzz with a 2.5 to 3 length advantage, a 16th to run in the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. It is Big Buzz continuing to hang tough. Pretty Brown Ting coming with a late charge. A Big Buzz, and Eric Horton take it. Pretty Brown Ting is second. Alchemy of Souls is third. Benison is fourth. Romario Spencer asked to go now to the East George room. Romario Spencer wanted in the East George room. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Big Buzz, 3 Alchemy of Souls. 2 and 3 both go to be tested. Splits 25-3, 50 and 2/5, 116-4, 143-4. They raced 9 furlongs and 25 yards in 159-2. The margins are half by 1.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention is called in the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Louis Hitchings Memorial Cup. Making the presentation, Sydney Wilson, great-granddaughter of the late Louis Hitchins, and she makes it to Marvin Fisher of Fisher's Place. Also in the presentation party, Mark Wilson, grandson, Steve Wilson, another grandson, and Melissa Wilson, granddaughter. Isabella Sarju is also in the presentation party. So is the winning jock, Eric Horton. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Louis Hitchings Memorial Cup.
On to race number 8. And nice, nice field. However, two horses have been selling in this race from early, and those are two horses that are really taking the bulk of betting still. Number 4, Hickory Slim, currently at $5. This was open at 8. Got a lot of early betting in on this one. Great support for Hickory Slim, currently at $5. The other one that's really selling is number 7, Shooting Star. This one open $2.50, was lingering at $2 for quite a while, and at the approach race against been absolutely hammered all the way down to $1.50 now. Shooting Star is also the 1-2 favorite in the tote. So number 7, Shooting Star, is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds winners here. And the other one that's getting the good support, as I mentioned, is number 4, Hickory Slim, currently at $5. Good luck for race number 8.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Toronado Steel. I make the weight 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 4, Hickory Slim, 55 or 121. 5, Wicked Cassie, 53 or 117. 6, Monster Vigorous, 51.5 or 114. 8, Hit and Run, 49.5 or 109. 9, Papidon, 50.5 or 111. 11, Himaya, 51 or 112. Wagering offered on a double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, a Superfecta, and High Five. The late double on its way to $1 million. Get your wagers on.
So big buzz gets the job done in the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup, and that's Eric Dangerman Houghton in the saddle for Trader Ray Phillips at own official's place, and their efforts in the Derby and the Winston Flanagan OD Classic proved that it would be good enough to get the job done today. Big Buzz was sharp, got the lead early, and showed rivals a clean pair of heels thereafter. Pretty Brown Thing that improved in Philly, ran on to be a strong second. Make a note of her. Third, Alchemy of Souls, the favorite, and Benison. I really didn't pick up the gallop there and had to settle for fourth. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 with 2 legs remaining. It's now down to 6 with 2.3 billion plus in that net pool. So Catch 9 players are looking to have something to cheer about later on. 30 tickets are still going on the Twilight 6, and 4.8 million is intact there for that net pool. It's now on to the 8th and penultimate. Late double begins here. We have a field of 12 going a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Let's take a look. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up, nuns of 2. Number 7, Shooting Star. First time out for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers of ONS Tack Room fame. And Radish Roman picks up the mount. Figured take it off. Last time out, third by 2 lengths behind Unruly Don and Wicked Cassie. And he looks well presented, as is the norm for the ONS Racers horses. They have all of the lovely supplements there at the ONS Tack Room. And Shooting Star definitely will be one that will benefit from that. And you can see there's some body paint on the hindquarters, some very attractive body paint there for Shooting Star. And indeed, Shooting Star looks ready to rumble. Wicked Cassie, number 5. This one gets 3-1. The second choice in the betting. Demar Williams right for Patrick Lynch. And this Wicked Cassie was second on her last 2 appearances. Second by 6 1/4 to last year's Derby winner, Crown Chaser. 2 starts back, second behind Unruly Don going a mile. So she's knocking at the door. Runner-up 4 of her last 6. So she's clearly caught the pace of this level. And 3-1 is going to be a fairly good price for the chances of Wicked Cassie. Number 12 is A Breath of Fresh Air. Continues to find 1-2 good. Has gone close to winning at this nuns of 3 level. Second by head last time out to Bushfire. Second by half and 2 starts back to Play Fair. Second by nose earlier behind Come Home to Me. And even earlier in February and March, second by a head to Restoration over 5 straight. Second by a length and a quarter behind Smart Trick going 5.5 furlongs. Second by 3 3/4 to Midnight Flight going 5 furlongs straight. So this A Breath of Fresh Air has clearly caught the pace of this level, but continues to just find 1-2 good. Last time out, pointed at the furlong pole and was just out-battled, out-gamed by Bushfire, and 2 starts back, led by 2.5 lengths passing the furlong pole, and then was reeled in by Play Fair. So now at 7 furlongs, it doesn't appear likely that A Breath of Fresh Air will be effective going 7 furlongs based on the way he has been losing, going 5.5 and 6 furlongs and even 5 furlongs straight. The visor has been refitted. The blinkers have been taken off. So let's see if this will have a positive effect on A Breath of Fresh Air, because he's running some big races but just not getting the job done. Number 3 is Another Mission. This one is at 9-1. Dick Cardenas rides. Look for Another Mission to be finishing fairly well from off the splits. Make it 7-5-12-3 in the 8th and penultimate. Shooting Star over Wicked Cassie, A Breath of Fresh Air, and Another Mission.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 8. This is the penultimate event, and the late double on its way to 1.3 million. Got a nice high 5 pool approaching 550,000 with a carryover in excess 104,000 horses loading for the 8th. First to load, that's Princess Fiani in gate 1. Tornado Steel comes to gate 2. Another Mission will be next at 3. Wicked Cassie, gate 5. Monster Vigorous could be next at gate 6. Monster Vigorous goes in. Hit and Run, gate 8. Papillon comes to gate 9. She's Adorable heads to 10. She's Adorable is in. Shooting Star to gate 7. A Breath of Fresh Air to gate 12. So 2 to be loaded. Himaya and Hickory Slim. Himaya goes in to 11. Well, backing out of 11, Himaya. So got 2 to load. Then we'll have a line. Himaya goes in, waiting on Hickory Slim to complete the line. 7 furlong the trip. Got a 4 to 5 favorite in Shooting Star. Hickory Slim goes up and seem to be in. 7 furlong the trip. Ready for race number 8. Often Racing, missing it marginally. That's Princess Fiani, also missing it. She's Adorable. Princess Fiani, though, after missing it, rushing up to take on those leaders. So it's Toronado Steel, Shooting Star, Princess Fiani. These are the 3 that's leading. Right against the rail, that's Hickory Slim. Hit and Run is right in the mix. Just on the outside of Hickory Slim, that's Monster Vigorous. Also forming a line of 4, that's A Breath of Fresh Air. Just behind them, Another Mission. Then comes Wicked Cassie. She's Adorable, recovering after that break. Then comes a Papidon, and racing at the back of the field, Imaya. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and it is Princess Fiani on that lead. Princess Fiani, just the leader from Toronado Steel, racing down into second. Rushing down and coming down into it, that's Hickory Slim right there too. That's Hit and Run. Coming on the outside, that's A Breath of Fresh Air. Watching them and waiting for space, that is Shooting Star. They're at the top of the lane, and it is still Princess Fiani bringing them to the 2 furlong pole. It's Princess Fiani in front. Shooting Star coming up against the rail dangerously. It's now Shooting Star that shoots you against the rail. Princess Fiani trying to fight back, but Shooting Star looks to have this all won. Shooting Star begins to get out of the grasp of this field. Shooting Star, it's 4 on the day for the Sticky Fox Radish Roman. Shooting Star begins to pull away, spraying them with sand. Shooting Star by maybe 8. Wicked Cassie second. Then comes Princess Fiani. Hickory Slim got tied for 5th. Either Another Mission or Monster Vigorous. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 7, Shooting Star, 4-year-old bay colt by Temperature, Diffuse Nebula by Candy Ride, bred Michael Edwards, owned ONS Racers, trained Adrian Prince. Is 4 on the day for the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. 4 winners, congratulations. The winning groom, Jason White. Second, number 5, Wicked Cassie. Third, number 1, Princess Fiani. Fourth, number 4, Hickory Slim. And a fifth, number 3, Another Mission. Final time for 7 furlongs, 126 and 4. That's Princess Fiani also missing it. She's adorable. Princess Fiani, though, after missing it, rushing up to take on those leaders. So it's Toronado Steel, Shooting Star, Princess Fiani. These are the 3 that's leading. Right against the rail, that's Hickory Slim. Hit and Run is right in the mix. Just on the outside of Hickory Slim, that's Monster Vigorous. Also forming a line of 4, that's A Breath of Fresh Air. Just behind them, Another Mission. Then comes Wicked Cassie. She's adorable, recovering after that break. Then comes a Papidon, and racing at the back of the field, Imaya. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and it is Princess Fiani on that lead. Princess Fiani, just the leader from Toronado Steel, racing down into second. Rushing down and coming down into it, that's Hickory Slim right there too. That's Hit and Run. Coming on the outside, that's A Breath of Fresh Air. watching them and waiting for space. That is Shooting Star. They're at the top of the lane, and it is still Princess Fiani bringing them to the furlong, to the 2 furlong pole. It's Princess Fiani in front. Shooting Star coming up against the rail dangerously. It's now Shooting Star that shoots through against the rail. Princess Fiani trying to fight back, but Shooting Star looks to have this all won. Shooting Star begins to get out of the grasp of this field. Shooting Star, it's 4 on the day for the Sticky Fox Radish Roman. Shooting Star begins to pull away, spraying them with sand. Shooting Star by maybe 8. Wicked Cassie second. Then comes Princess Fiani. Ikri Slim got tied for 5th. Either Another Mission or Monster Vigorous.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6. Monster Vigorous. 7. Shooting Star. 6 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 24. 48. 114. They raced 7 furlongs in 126.4. The margins 10 by 1 3/4. Horses take the track for the ninth. It's the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy, an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,600 meters or a mile. There will be no post parade. Runners will go straight to the start. Number 2, Sistine Treasure, 49.5 or 109. 7, Supremacy, 54.5 or 120. Scratch 8, Whiz Kid, injured. 10, Is That a Fact? 53 or 117. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. High Five on its way to 250,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the top selection. Shooting Star, Radish Roman on a four-timer, and he rode there for trader Adrian Prince and owner O&S Tack Room. Make that O&S racers of O&S Tack Room fame. Big up to the Tack Room crew there, Mr. and Mrs. Signs, of course, Kamisha and Michelle. And indeed, Shooting Star, first time out for the crew, and Shooting Star shoots away from rivals and gets the job done in fine style. Wicked Cassie completed the exact, and the numbers I gave you, they were 7-5, 12, and 3. They came back 7-5, 1, and that was 4. So you had the exact and the quinella, no doubt about that. Wicked Cassie now runner-up on 5 of now her last 8 races. Live ticket count on the catch 9 on mandatory payout day 6 with 2.3 million plus in that net pool. So you're more than likely going to getting some big dividends after the running of the feature, the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial. And 28 tickets are intact on the Twilight 6, so you're into some big dividends there as well. A big field of 15 declared to go postwards. Scratch is number 8, Wizkid. And we have a couple of Downing class runners here. Let's take a look at the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. Top selection is the Flying Filly, number 13, Run Judy Run. Downing class from open allowance, raced against the likes of Ride All Day, Direct of Malibu, Fun Can Done, Commandant. Nothing of those caliber here. So Run Judy Run is going to be a hard horse to beat here. Now 75, and that's going to be fairly good value for the Downing class. Run Judy Run, Dean Dawkins, right for Ian Passard. His artifact also gets a class relief. Shaheem Gordon, right for Jason Acosta. And this one down at the scale as well from 57 to 53. Compliments of the 4 kilo claim of Shaheem Gordon. But his artifact is going to have his running to do to get back to the much more forward placed runner, Run Judy Run. Divine Force gets 11 to 1. 57 kilos for Ian Spence. That one should be running well also. And Interesting Times Ahead gets 10 to 1. 57 kilos for Robert Halliday. That one should also be running well late in the game. It's all about Run Judy Run in the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. That's my top choice. For second, Make It Is That a Fact. They are the favorites in the betting. 75 from 85. For third, Divine Force. For fourth, Interesting Times Ahead.
They've closed up the front of the gates. This is the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy.
And ladies and gentlemen, your attention quickly called to the winners enclosure for the presentation. Another installment in the Rocky and Robin Handicap, the incentive program for the horseman. And now we have the best dressed groom. He has I Dream Again, Michael McLean. A $10,000 presentation made by Robin. That's Adrian Taylor. Congratulations, Michael McLean, best dressed groom. And for the best presented horse, Divine Force, Glenworth Thompson will collect. Congratulations, Glenworth. $10,000, the best presented horse, Divine Force. And once again, presentation made by Robin. Adrian Taylor. Congratulations, gentlemen.
So horses now getting ready to load as the front of the gates have been closed. High five on its way to $400,000. Horses now loading. First one in Sistine Treasure at 2. Backing out. I Dream Again, walking to 5. So 2 have loaded. Captain Sparrow. Approaching 4. Oil Machine in at 6. You need to hurry and wager now if you haven't. So loading up, moving slowly. Mac and Rome will be next at 9. Possesses speed, this Mac and Rome. Divine Force is in at 11. Sheer Delight approaching 12. Run, Julie, run. 8 to 5. She's in at 13. Interesting times ahead. In at 14. Is That a Fact is walking to 10. Not many left to load. So we wait now on Is That a Fact? Supremacy will go in at 7. And the 15 horse on Rulimo riderless at the moment. Still Supremacy walking around. Is That a Fact? Now goes in at 10. Supremacy lining up for 7. Supremacy is in. 1 to load. On Rulimo. 17 to 1. On Rulimo, still not yet in. Radish Roman. He's looking for 5. So on Rulimo holding up the start of the ERROL Big Sub-Subrati Memorial Trophy. It's over a mile. Still waiting on Rulimo, living up to his name. Still misbehaving this on Rulimo. Starter running over to assist. They've opened the front of 15. Let's see if this helps. Still have wagering time if you haven't done so. On Rulimo now locked away. Up goes Radish Roman. Field in line for the ERROL Big Sub-Subrati Memorial Trophy. 1 mile the trip. They're off. The head cornerstone got off the slowest of them all. Unruly Mo dashes quickly through to open up a 4-length lead. Run, Julie, run. The Grey is chasing. A Mac and Rome is showing some speed. Is that a fact? And Divine Force race up as a team in behind as they head away now down the back stretch toward the 6. Linguist is following these. Interesting times ahead of the pink sleeves on the outside of I Dream again. Supremacy joining that with Oil Machine. The head cornerstone has made some ground after the poor start. Sister and Treasure races up next, then Sheer Delight and the late running Captain Sparrow last as they have left the 5 and run toward the final half of a mile. On Arulimo out in front, slowed down by Radish Roman. Mac and Rome edging closer. Run Julie Run in between horses. Is that a fact? Racing on the outside. A break back to Linguist. Divine Force now shaken up for run. There goes the head cornerstone. Supremacy and I Dream again run shoulder to shoulder. In behind them, Oil Machine. Interesting times ahead now making ground. Sheer Delight also picking up as they've left the 3. Captain Sparrow now looking about to overtake 1. That is Sister and Treasure trailing as they're coming into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run and it's 3 abreast. Run Julie Run in between horses. Is that a fact? Racing out 3 wide. Unruly Mo is still there now and fighting hard. Linguist is down against the rail, but now is that a fact? Claims the lead. Here is Run Julie Run on the rail now, closing with a flourish. Is that a fact? Run Julie Run breathing down the neck of the leader. Is that a fact? Is that a fact? Continue to fight hard and fending off Run Julie Run. Is that a fact? Wins it over. Run Julie Run, then Linguist Sheer Delight. Could be the head cornerstone back in 5th. Right away, there's a George Inquiry looking at the final 200 meters. Please hold all tickets. George Inquiry, hold your tickets, please.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. Number 10, Is That a Fact? 5-year-old bay horse by Palace Malice. Valid code by Valid Expectation. Bred Mr. and Mrs. Grant Whitmer. Owner Carlton Watson, it's the second win for the incumbent owner-trainer combination. Champion trainer Jason DaCosta, Carlton Watson. The winning rider, Shaheem Gordon. The groom, Kavon Lewis, second. Second, number 13, Run Julie Run. Third, number 1, Linguist. Fourth, number 12, Sheer Delight. And the fifth, number 3, The Head Cornerstone. Final time for 1 mile, 8 furlongs, 1:39 and 1.
Thereof, the Head Cornerstone got off the slowest of them all. Unruly Mo dashes quickly through to open up a 4-length lead. Run Julie Run, the Grey is chasing. A McEnroe is showing some speed. Is that a fact? And Divine Force race up as a team in behind as they head away now down the back stretch toward the 6. Linguist is following these. Interesting times ahead of the pink sleeves on the outside of I Dream Again. Supremacy joining that with Oil Machine. The Head Cornerstone has made some ground after the poor start. Sister and Treasure races up next, then Sheer Delight and the late running Captain Sparrow last as they've left the 5 and run toward the final half of a mile. On Arulimo out in front, slowed down by Radish Roman. Mac and Rome edging closer. Run Julie Run in between horses. Is that a fact? Racing on the outside. A break back to Linguist. Divine Force now shaken up for run. There goes the Head Cornerstone. Supremacy and I Dream Again run shoulder to shoulder. In behind them, Oil Machine. Interesting times ahead now making ground. Sheer Delight also picking up as they've left the 3. Captain Sparrow now looking about to overtake 1. That is Sister and Treasure trailing as they're coming into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run and it's 3 abreast. Run Julie Run in between horses. Is that a fact? Racing out 3 wide. Unruly Mo is still there now and fighting hard. Linguist is down against the rail, but now is that a fact? Claims the lead. Here is Run Julie Run on the rail now, closing with a flourish. Is that a fact? Run Julie Run breathing down the neck of the leader. Is that a fact? Is that a fact? Continuing to fight hard and fending off Run Julie Run. Is that a fact? Wins it over. Run Julie Run, then Linguist Sheer Delight. Could be the Head Cornerstone back in 5th. And after this George inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish. No change.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for another installment of the Rocking Robin Handicap. This time it's for the winning connection, making the presentation. Robin, that's Adrian Taylor, and he makes it to Simon Roberts, collecting on behalf of the winning connections, Carlton Watson, Jason DaCoster, and it's $50,000. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, Shaheem Gordon. Congratulations to the winning connections in the Rocking Robin series. And now presentation of the Errol Big Sub SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation, Jonathan Newman, grandson of the late Errol Big Sub SUBRATIE, and he makes it to Simon Roberts. Also in the presentation party, Angela Newman, daughter, Scott Newman, son-in-law. And once again, we say congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Errol Big Sub SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. And LPSR has sponsored the top 4 finishers, first, second, third, and fourth, presenting with sheet set, quilt. And the sheet set can be collected at the Gary SUBRATIE stables. So that's LPSR, one of the sponsors, sponsoring the sheet sets, 4 quilts for the first, second, third, and fourth place finisher. And these sheet sets can be collected from the Gary SUBRATIE stables. Once again, we congratulate the winning connections, Errol Big Sub SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy.
And with that, we come to the end of the first day of the 3-day carnival. More racing for you tomorrow and Monday. Stand by for your recap. You will have it from Michael Kane.
the first of our 3-day carnival has come to a closure. Today we had 9 races in store for you. We'll be having 9 more in store for you tomorrow. And on Heroes Day, Monday, we'll be having 10 races. So 28 races, and the first 9 are in the history book. So 19 remain. Now, don't go anywhere too far. The leading lines today, Radish Roman, champion jockey, had a 4-timer, and the champion trainer, Jason Acosta, had a double. So the champions are in action in no uncertain manner today. Fopple for the jockey and a double for the trainer. We have one race to recap. That's going to be race number 9, the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy. We had a field of 13. Well, actually a field of 14, given the scratch of number 8. And that was Wiz Kid. The favorite was, is that a fact, number 10. Marginally over number 13, Run Judy Run, and they dominated the betting right throughout. Shaheem Gordon had the mount aboard Is That a Fact for Jason Acosta, and Dean Dawkins had the mount aboard Run Judy Run for trainer Ian Prasad. It was expected to be a 2-horse race. Let's see how this unfolded in the ERROL Big SUBRATIE Memorial Trophy.
As they're coming into the top of the lane, a quarter of a mile to run, and it's 3 abreast. Run, Julie, Run in between horses. Is That a Fact racing out 3 wide? Unruly Mo is still there now and fighting hard. Linguist is down against the rail, but now Is That a Fact claims the lead. Here is Run, Julie, Run on the rail now, closing with a flourish. Is That a Fact? Run, Julie, Run, breathing down the neck of the leader. Is That a Fact? Is That a Fact? Continuing to fight hard and fending off Run, Julie, Run. Is That a Fact wins it over? Run, Julie, Run. Then Linguist, Sure Delight. Could be the head cornerstone back in 5th.
So the bay horse gets the better of the grey filly, and that's Is That a Fact? Down in class from open allowance, and Run Judy Run also down in class from open allowance, and they really settled out to fight out the finish there. Run Judy Run had to alter course inside the final further half, shifted to the rail, and Is That a Fact? Kept towards center course at that point, and then indeed he shifted towards the rail as well to meet up with Run Judy Run, and they fought out the finish there. Within the end, Is That a Fact proven to be the strongest of the two in the final drive to the wire there. And that was a good ride by Shaheem Gordon, and a good ride as well by Dean Dawkins. That's the first 9 in the history books for the weekend, and we'll be having 9 more for you tomorrow. First post will be at high noon and 11:35 on Monday. So 19 races remain for the Monday part of the Heroes card, and indeed we'll have first post tomorrow, high noon, and the first post on Monday will be at 11:35 a.m. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane. It was a pleasure taking you live and direct right here at Caymanas Park, and indeed we'll just go home, get our shower, get our relaxation, and come back a few hours time for more live racing. It's going to be Sunday racing at Caymanas Park tomorrow, first post, high noon. On behalf of the production team and also on behalf of promoters, have a good Saturday evening and see you for some Sunday racing.